But why? There we go. All right, we're good to go. So there isn't a ton to say about this. Wow. Why is... Sorry, I'm just looking at sound levels. Strange. Oh, whatever. I guess, do I sound okay? Oh, I'm really worried about. So this is a fan game. Pretty notorious fan game, apparently. It's based on the RPG Maker engine. And, I don't know anything about its story. Hey, switch. Lugia jumps in like, yo, yeah, I'm a sex haver. Yep, that's me. So, this art style is something. That's all I can say. Because I don't have anything else to say. I don't know what else to expect. I don't know anything about the story. Well, it was actually pretty difficult to find a working copy of this game. Thanks to Tar Discord. This might disappoint you, Lugia, but I did not have time to read that wall of text. Only a few days. Only a few days until I can attend. I don't even know if the protagonist is. So I don't know what voice to give them. Well, you know of this thing now. If I... Yeah, Butcher, Marcy, Lugia, Young, CJ. Let's go on this journey together. Only a few days. Only a few days until I can attend. Well, that's not difficult to read. Freedom Academy. The ultimate academy, especially for especially gifted individuals. They say that students who attend GU Academy are guaranteed success for whatever they excel in. Wait. Is GU Academy and Freedom Academy the same thing? If so, why did we call it two different things in two sentences? The GU means freedom, but then why would you still do that? Still. What? What? They just remove the text so you can just gaze upon this beauty? Hey, Young, thank you for the dono. But this isn't like a glitch, right? Oh, this is gonna be a good time. This is gonna be a great time. Fuck it, I'm in. Thanks, Young. All right, let's do this. The school is built in the middle of the sea and hosts students from all over the world. There are only two requirements. The first is that you must be enrolled in high school. Second requirement is that you are the best of the best in your selected field. You need to have a talent that defines you. This is the reason people go to Freedom Academy, or GU Academy, or... You are playing perfection, I see. What talent am I? You mean what talent do I have? Well, mine is a bit of a boring one. My name is Maya Kanzania. My talent is super high school level barista. However, most people shorten it to SHSL. Okay, so... okay, hold on. Let's be fair here. Considering this was almost certainly done in MS Paint, I respect the recreation of the general background. They did a pretty good job. The problem is that it just doesn't actually look good because it's MS Paint. So you can't see her face because it was impossible to find a good layout for me to play this fucking game. I swear. Anyways, so here's an issue I have right away. So her color scheme, puke green, is not what you want to give your main character. And here's why. Just look at the attire. Like, I know what this is supposed to be, pockets, you know, buttons, a badge, I guess, of some sort, but it looks like garbage is on her, and this is a stain. Like, titty stain. Like, if you have this as a different color scheme, these all make a lot more sense and it doesn't look like she was rolling around in the sewer for a week. But yeah, it does seem Spanish or Latin or Maya Kanzania. I mean, other than that, I don't mind her design. She's got the Protag antennae. Oh lord. Bologna? Is it pronounced Bologna? I've actually never known. I'm from Bologna, Italy. So she's Italian. Would orange hair look better on her? No, this is way better than orange. If it was orange, I would have stopped playing the game. Person had that sense. Well, okay, so this is the person, Tar, who called it Freedom Academy, but then had to show you that they're smart and they know the Japanese translation for freedom, but not any other words. So the second time they mentioned it, they call it GU Academy. So of course they went with super high school level because that's not even a weeb. That is like insulting to a weeb. You're at the next goddamn level. I'm from Bologna, Italy, and I'm going to Freedom Academy so that I can eventually start my own world-famous cafe. To own a coffee shop of my own is my biggest dream. Yes, we see that. Look, this looks like a stain. It looks like a goddamn stain on her blazer. We are like a Japan. Oh, now that I think about it, where was I? I think I was in class. Oh, I'm sleeping in class. Wait, who cares if I'm sleeping in class? Not me, that's for sure. I guess I should wake her up. It was just a guy. I guess I should wake her up. She's been sleeping for an awful long time. What? Who is that? Beautiful. Perfection. Perfection. Hey, wake up! Hey, what's the big deal waking me up like that? Okay, God. How do you not give this guy a doofy voice? Nope! This game goes one frame at a time, so you're not missing a frame. Fucking, I don't know. Sorry, it's just that you were sleeping for a while. I was keeping an eye on you so nothing happened, but I thought you should wake up soon. You were watching me in my sleep? What are you, some kind of perv? No, it's nothing like that. It's just that none of us really know where we are, and I wasn't sure if you knew anything about our, situation, per se. Actually, or what do you mean by situation? Actually, where am I? This isn't the classroom I was in. What do you mean by others? Is there anyone else here? Oh yeah, there's like 14 other people here. All of us woke up without knowing where we were, how we got here, but all of us seem to be shissels. All of us are shissels? What about you? Are you one too? Yep, my name's August Clark, and I'm the Sishel model. I suppose this is where the saying beauty is in the eye of the beholder comes from. Not really. Not really. I'm not getting really a model vibe from him. I'm getting more of like a, I don't even know. Tennis player, maybe? August Clark is that's a good name, though. With an E, by the way. He does look more ordinary than Makoto. But I mean, look, guys, he has fun on his shirt. He must be a fun guy. Yeah, nah. I'm not gonna lie, the shirt's kind of, it's kind of cool, and like it's like so terrible, it's kind of cool. So I like the shirt. I would rock that, knowing that it's not what you're supposed to rock, but if you can pull it off, you will look great. Oh God, hold on a second. Yeah, she is a super high school level barista. She's the best coffee server maker ever. You have to be a former model to play this game? Well, I mean, I am a former model. Granted, I was like 3 years old, and at 3, anybody can be a model, but, you know, not to brag or anything. No idea where any of that money went. Not to me, that's for goddamn sure. Model, huh? You must be pretty dumb. All models are dumb, right? This is some stellar dialogue, by the way. I'm not even gonna respond to that. Hey, you should introduce me to these 14 other people. I should probably get to know the others, right? Fine, I'll go with you. Just don't call me stupid again. Can't make any promises. Mischievous face. Well, hello there. Hey, new people! Howdy. I'm Liana Vasquez. I'm the Shishul Mangaka. You know what that is, right? That's like an anime thing, right? Yeah, kinda. It's someone who writes and illustrates manga, which is usually the source material for anime. Or they can make anime. Yeah, okay, whatever. So what kind of comics what kind of comics do you draw? Is it like Batman or Iron Man or something? Uh-oh. This is when the weeb gets to go crazy. I think you mean manga. Oh yeah, manga that. Yeah, my favorite genre to write and illustrate is definitely romance. Yeah, I'm sure. I love romance manga. I love to be like the girls and I'm surrounded by boys giving me constant attention. Well, you know what? As long as you actually write a fucking ending where somebody gets together, that'll make you better than most other romance manga writers that I've ever had the displeasure of fucking reading in my life. Now, I have not read what I would call an extensive library. But too many of the popular ones, people are like, they just don't end up getting together, and you're like, what the fuck? God, I see, but I don't know if real life works like that. Also, I wouldn't want a bunch of boys following me around. I don't trust men. Especially you. You don't even fucking know him! He's given you no reason for you to treat him like a piece of shit! Like saying, oh, I don't trust men, okay, whatever, that's a character or quirk. But like, especially him? She's known him all of 2 minutes! I love boys, especially pretty ones with soft lips and flowing hair. I'd love to have a boy like that fawn over me. That would be like a dream come true. Kya. Did you just say kya? Of course, the protagonist of romance manga say it all the time. Come on, girl. You can't just let your whole life revolve around boys. Get some agency, for God's sake. Boys ain't all that. Yeah! Ah, stop doing that. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with the butt side, dog. Enriched our lives. Hey, August, look, it's a cute girl. Oh yeah, I guess she's cute. What is she? Okay, see, I think I understand what the art style was trying to do here, but like the way that the clothing is designed looks bad. The girl shouldn't look like she's made up of segments. Yo, what's up, Chris? Hi, how's it going? Wait, no, volunteer? She's gotta be more like, hi, how's it going? I'm Marie Fillier, the Shishel volunteer at your service. Gotta be like the earnest, like. Like, are her boobs just that fucking large and sagging? They're down to her goddamn belly button. Again, I know what the artist was going for, and it would have been a nice design. However, they should have made another draft. Yes, that's correct. They made the shading the same color as her skin, which, you know, that's strong. Hey, Switcher, where's Tal? Tell him to get on here so he can behold. I am Maya. So you're the Shissel volunteer. How's that supposed to work? I have approximately 77,020 volunteer hours on record, which is about 8.5 years. 8.5 years? Holy shit, dude. What do you even do with all that time? All that time is just added up over the years volunteering at various charity organizations. I've helped out over 100 different organizations. I do stuff like cleaning up litter, getting food for needy people, and participating in public beautification projects. And I could never do stuff like that. I'm too lazy. That's totally fine. Not everyone can spend a ton of time volunteering. Just make sure to contribute to your community every once in a while. Oh my god, you're so fucking nice. Bleh, makes me want to puke. Is this a guy or a girl? I think it's a guy. Hey, someone else with green hair. Oh yeah, I guess both of us have green hair. Although your green is better than mine. Who are you exactly? My name's Koji Ito. I'm the Shishel Apothecary. That means I work with drugs and shit. that face when he's like, I work with drugs and shit, smile. So you're kind of like this Shishel crackhead. Hold up, little missy. Just because he's the apothecary doesn't mean he gets high on his own supply. I mean, he probably does. I mean, look at him. But, crackhead's going a little far. Does somebody want to inform Seth where some drugs, in fact, many drugs come from? Bro, please, should there be an animation in here somewhere? An animation. Well, okay, so like, that can be really well done, Young, but it's better if they superimpose themselves into a different, like a different person, like Neon Genesis. Ano places himself, he's basically Shinji, but as an angsty 14-year-old dealing with his, you know, identity crisis or whatever, amongst other things. In that way, I think the story can be told well. Otherwise, though, in like a situation like this where it's just the base, you know, we can probably tell, right? Like, this is likely just base whatever. Then it's lazy. Jesus, Maya, you can't just say stuff like that. Don't worry about it. It's a common misconception. I'm the one that prepares and sells drugs and medicines to whoever needs it. Like doctors or pharmacists. So if your friend overdosed, I probably sold him those drugs. So you're like a drug dealer that's not illegal? I guess I do technically deal drugs, but that's not exactly the kind of vibe I'm going for. I'm an upstanding kind of guy, you know, so you're a pharmacist. I did not see the coke on her face, to be honest. Hey, don't apothecaries also work with stuff like poisons and that kind of thing? I mean, anybody that drinks alcohol is dealing in poisons, but yeah, hey bro, you're gonna make me look bad. But yeah, I do work with stuff like poisons, tranquilizers, any kind of substance that affects the body. Poison, huh? Wouldn't want to make you making my food. What? You guys are treating me like a criminal. Yeah, just think if you treated all pharmacists like that. Once I introduce myself to everyone, I should take a nap or something. First, let me take a selfie. Oh yeah, when you finish introducing yourself to everyone, you should go to your room or something. It's like they have one of those high-tech fingerprint clocks. I think I remember seeing mine. It had MC on it, so I guess those are my initials. Yo. Howdy, what's your name? Name's Hunter Rosenthal. But you probably already know that. I'm the official street dancer. Does he have scars on his face? What is that supposed to be? Like wrinkles, scars, legitimate cracks? I actually like his design otherwise. It's just, what the fuck is that supposed to be? Oh yeah, I've heard of you. You're like famous. Yep, I guess I've gotten pretty well known over the years. Makes it kind of hard going out in public with everyone knowing who I am. I bet all that fame and fortune makes you pretty popular with the girls. I'm kind of jealous. Yeah, I'm sure it would. What's that supposed to mean? I don't know. What is it supposed to mean? Oh, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Rosenthal. Okay, didn't she just say she fucking hated guys? And she dislikes what's-his-fuck for no reason at all other than he's guy. But Mr. Rosenthal is perfectly fine, I guess. Like, is it supposed... I mean, I guess that could be hair, I suppose. Hey, man. Hunter's fine. Cool, man. Who knew I'd meet a celebrity? Well, her fucking personality so far is all over the goddamn place. Hey, that dude looks weird. So I piqued your interest, madame. I am honored to have taken the notice of such an enchanted young lass. Oh, he's probably Irish. Wow, holy shit. Wow, what the fuck? Have I surprised you with my nature? I've always been a man of heavy showmanship. The world is a stage, correct? As one of its actors, I must make the play interesting. It was Shakespeare that said that. Whatever he truly meant, I cannot say, but I have formed my own interpretation of his words. So, are you an actor or something? You give me some heavy theater kid vibes. Not quite, but almost, my dear. My name is Riccardo Montague, and I am a official special effects artist. What is going on with his arm? Is his left arm just like extremely jacked compared to the rest of his body? It's just fucking huge. Special effects artist, huh? What kind of stuff will you do? Like, do you light shit on fire or whatever? Of course not. I'm a special effects artist, not the pyro. God, my Dracula and like stereotypical Italian are too close. Not the pyrotechnic. It's my job to take a production and give it the illusion of reality and enhance the performance put on by the actors. Cardio. Yeah. The most common name. So you're not an actor? You seem to have the whole actor vibe to you. He just fucking told you he's not an actor. Like, Jesus, like, look at this. If it's supposed to be like a baggy sleeve, it's not what I'm getting. Also, man, how do you get your arm to do that? Yeah, that's gonna be my headcanon. He's just fucking jacked under that jacket. Just absolutely jacked. I have dabbled in acting. It's not truly my calling. The only play I need to be the main role of is my own life, and I want to use it to make others' lives more magical. That's actually really cool. I respect him. His character seems cool so far. He's probably the character I like the most. If I can take a production and use my skills to take it to the next level and create a truly real experience for the active, I have filled out my role in the world's play. Damn, that's pretty introspective, I guess. I expected you to be more like one of those fake deep theater people that tries too hard to make some weird identity around them. Of course not, my roles. The only way to truly feel your role is to be genuine to yourself and to others. That is the only way to become a real actor on a world stage. That's cool and all, but you gotta cool it on the rose shit. It's freaking me out. Very well, my dear. I will do my best to put on a good performance for you. Yeah, the way like she treats people so far is all over the fucking place. What are you doing? What do you think I'm doing? Weirding me out? Yada yada. How much of this shit are we gonna have to deal with? I know some Japanese words and phrases! Let's mix them in with the English to show you what I know. Like, the lack of self-awareness that people have is to like, okay, so this could be a part of her character, but don't we already have a character that's like that? So why would there be two characters that are like that? It means like good grief. Very loosely. It's just like a general saying like that. Like, ugh. Did her hair change color? Yada, figures you wouldn't understand. I'm Kokona Tamashiro. I'm the Shissel DJ. Whoa, DJ, that's cool as hell. What kind of stuff do you do? You know, underground, the usual kinds of stuff. Underground raves, celebrity parties, high schools, reunions, any kind of event that needs banging tunes, I'm there. She didn't mention weddings. That's like one of the biggest gig things for DJs, like consistent sources of income. That's not a cool thing to list, I guess. Underground raves? This sounds so underground? Wait, what's an underground rave? Somewhere that you would not fit in. You clearly don't have enough chill to hang out at the places I DJ. Who talks like this? Who interacts with another human like this? No chill. I've got plenty chill. I could out-chill you any day. I could out-chill you in my sleep. You aren't exactly making yourself look good. You don't have enough chill either. Too much of a stick up your ass. Both of you have potential to be cool, but you're wasting it. What do you know about being cool? What about your outfit? It looks like you're dressed as an anime character or something. An anime character? That's... Yada yada. She's doing it again. She's being ultra weeb. Hello, how are you doing? I guess I'm doing alright, aside from this. Haha, I suppose this is quite the unique situation we all seem to have found ourselves in. Yeah, this whole thing is pretty weird. Oh yeah, I don't think you said your name. Well, neither did you. But anyways, my name is Kami Kanako, and I'm a Shishol lawyer. I gotta get ready for this. I have to get ready for this. Just give me a fucking moment, okay? I will say for the record that I like her design. She has a cute design. I mean, it looks terrible, but I can see it in my mind's eye not terrible, and it's pretty. All right, let's do this. Let's start over. My name is Kami Kanako. Kami Kanako. Kanako. Kami Kanako. Kami Kanako. Sorry, I'm frustrating myself. My name is Kami Kanako, and I'm the Shishol lawyer. I am at your service. Oh, you're a lawyer? Isn't that like super boring? Hey! Hey! Trash girl! Go fuck yourself! You're a goddamn barista! Who the fuck are you to call my job boring? Maybe we just shouldn't judge each other. Haha, quite the contrary. I have to constantly fight intense battles of wits. It's a job that is never short on surprises. Yeah, that sounds like really boring. If I'm gonna battle someone, I want to do it with my fists. In the legal world, fighting like a barbarian will get you nowhere. To be a lawyer, you must have grace and poise, and you must know how to manage yourself and your words. In the legal world, you have to fight like a snake, constantly cutthroating everyone else in order to get ahead. Both of which are things Maya could use a lesson in. Hey, that's a low blow. You know I don't have any impulse control. He's known you for all of 10 minutes! Maya! That doesn't make any sense! Hey, what are you laughing about? What's so funny? You really don't have any self-awareness, huh? You're so mean to me, August. Aren't you supposed to be nice to girls? Again, he's known you for all of 15 minutes, and I don't think he said anything that's unreasonable. Hee. Oh, great. All the lawyer has to say 2 times in a row is hee. Real linguist, that one. I don't... Hello, Maya Kanzania! Ah, Jesus, dude. You scared me yelling like that all of a sudden. I don't think you have much room to speak, Maya. You're probably the loudest of all of us. Hey, how do you know my name? I haven't even introduced myself. Oh, that's an easy question. I know the answer to that one. The ghost told me. Huh? I'm the shissel. Why is it not shishel anymore? Now they decided to spell it all out? I'm the shissel lord of the dark world. The world beyond our scope of life bends to my will. I am Tamako Fujiwara. Of course, I'm officially labeled as the shissel supernaturalist. Like, okay. Was it spelled out because she was actually saying the whole thing to add impact? In which case they're actually saying shissel this whole time? I thought they were just abbreviating it because it would be incredibly redundant. They have to write that every single time, which made sense. I wasn't against that idea. What I am against is them actually saying shissel. Supernaturalist, isn't that you? No, not real. Ah, so you are non-believers. How unfortunate! You will notice the error of your ways when I rend this world of your kind. Okay, back up. As a supernaturalist, what do you do? I provide mastery over all things that the laws created by you mortals cannot comprehend. Spirits, demons, anything you deem as too big for your small world views. But T with one or two with one O instead of two? They better not have been saying shissel this whole time. That would be stupid. They can't be that stupid, right? We're talking about shissels, for Christ's sake. It is of utmost importance. Good lord, that's bright. It is of utmost importance. In fact, if it weren't for my pity, you would all be at the mercy of those that reside in the other world. You should be thanking me. Thanks? That's the spirit. If you keep up that gratitude, I just might spare you when the time of judgment comes round. Oh yeah, of course. We'll, be sure to do that. Come on, Maya, let's book it. On the books, get it? Hey! What's your name?
Kaiser.
Caesar, huh? No last name?
I said my name is Kaiser. No.
Cool. Okay. What about talent? What's your talent? I'm sure you've got one of those, right?
Yeah, I've got one.
Cool, what is it?
None of your business.
None of my business. Okay. Guess he's the secretive type. He won't tell anyone anything besides his name. No kind of persuasion seems to convince him to spill the beans. Well, tell us anything about, what about your favorite color?
Red.
I broke through! I guess? I'm not sure if favorite color counts.
Can we stop talking now?
No problem, bro. I'll come talk to you later. Do you think you're being a bit overfamiliar? Hi! What's your name? I'm Kanzania, the official barista. How about you? I'm Chet Perez. Oh, that is absolutely fabulous. fabulously terrible. Oh, God. Oh. I want to meet a Chet Perez in my life. I'm Chet Perez. I'm the Shishel astronomer. Astronomy? That's so cool. Can you do my horoscope? I'm an astronomer, not an astrologist. Those are two completely different things. Oh, that's okay. I can still read your horoscope, though. I know a little bit about astrology, too. Wow, you're so multifaceted. Isn't that a pseudoscience? I didn't ask your goddamn opinion on it, nor did I say it was a hard science. So, I mean, how about you just shut the fuck up and lean back and have a good-ass time? I mean, yeah, but who cares? It's cool. What's your sign? Oh. I was wondering why she seems so familiar. His parents must be astronomical levels of whitewash. What was Chavo's, that persona's name? Something white, right? Fuck, what was the name? What was his first name? Oh, God. Kerwin! Good old Kerwin White. My wife is also an Aries. She constantly reminds me of this by headbutting me. Very often. That makes perfect sense, actually. Wow. Wow. What's that supposed to mean? What does me being Aries have to do with anything? Haha, I can see it. You're definitely... Whoa. That's not how you spell that word. You're definitely a real Aries, as opposed to a fake Aries. I don't understand what you guys are talking about. We guess. Is this a man or a woman? Like, okay, see, this is the thing. Like, this looks horrible, right? It's just objectively looks horrible. But I can at least see, like, what this would look like if it weren't done in MS Paint. And the gradient hair would probably look pretty cool, to be completely honest. It's just, this looks bad. Let me guess. I'm gonna ask for my name and talent. How'd you know? She probably knows because you've been asking everyone that, not to mention your volume issue. It means that you are very, very loud. My name is Kaiden, and I'm the Shissel biochemist. I ask that you refrain from being annoying in my presence. I get migraines. What's the thing that's supposed to be on her chest, that emblem? This would be pretty serious, huh? If not wanting to deal with anything annoying makes me serious, then yes, I'm very serious. Yeah, what is that name? Kaiden. Oh, okay. That's probably like the most ridiculous name so far. So what's it like being a biochemist? Why did you become a biochemist? Don't bombard me with questions. That's annoying. 2 questions doesn't count as bombarding. Maybe you're too lazy to be bothered to answer questions. Maya, are you sure you want to call her lazy? She's kind of scary. Yeah, no, that's what I've been saying, Lugia. She starts off with a I don't trust men thing, and then she's been super nice to everyone else. It's really inconsistent character writing already, and we're just introducing ourselves to people. I'm Maya Kenzania, and I ain't never scared of anyone. You're gonna answer both my questions. Fine. Being a biochemist is a very fulfilling career. I find it intellectually stimulating. As for how I became one, I'd rather not say. You probably went to school and got your degree, applied for a job somewhere, and then voila, biochemist. She has 3 other siblings. Yeah, I want to meet one Kaiden. Yes, I can't accept that. At least I got one answer out of you. Now, I'd appreciate it if you left me alone. You're too loud for my tastes. My delicate tastes. Alright, yeah, I guess. Oh, are you talking about, like, the difference between the sprite, Lugia? Like, the sprite and then the little character sprite? So, Shivale. Social hypnotist. Hypnotist, huh? That's a pretty neat talent. Whatever. What kinds of stuff can you do with hypnotisms? Like control people's minds, or don't you have anything better to do than annoy me? Go find someone else to bother. That's not the voice for him, but we're going with it. Jeez, you have a pretty shitty attitude, huh? I'm only mad because you're bothering me. I don't want to talk to you. You're too loud. Well, guess what? Your bad attitude is bothering me. What do you have to say about that, huh? So, I feel like I know what happened here. So this person played the games and was like, I really hate when the protagonists never snap back at the people who are being super mean to them because it's very unrealistic, which, yes, that's true. The problem is now they have gone the exact opposite way, and now she's just overly confrontational with everyone, which would be usually too exhausting for most human beings. And so it doesn't really... It's hard to connect with that. I don't actually care. Why don't you go and take your boy toy somewhere else? Wait, toy? I'm not... is it just me, or is he, like, more attractive than August? Come on, August, let's ditch this edgelord. He's pissing me off. Please, God, can you ditch me already? Ah, you're so annoying. God, why don't you just fuck already? Jesus Christ. The feeling is mutual. Does kind of have a point. You are pretty loud. You too? Everyone's against me. Ah, yes, the aquarium. Can you? You can go up the ladder. I don't even know what voice to give this person. She looks like a child. Are you really gonna talk to me? Yeah, I think I've talked to everyone else, so I guess I should talk to you too. Let me guess, you're the kind of person who doesn't take no for an answer. Had she totally oh, that's a he. Man, he totally got you down, Maya. She doesn't know when to shut up. She doesn't know when to shut up. Is that Maya that he's talking about? She doesn't know when to shut up either. And you seem like the kind of person who pretends to be friends with people just so that you can make fun of them. In a way, that's even worse. You conceal your true feelings and torment others. Anyway, I'm Oliver Fang. I'm the Shissel Florist. Smurr! Florist, huh? That's a pretty mighty juxtaposition. If we get the point that it's a mighty juxtaposition, you shouldn't have to say that's a mighty juxtaposition. You're just like, it's almost like you're sort of insulting your own writing. Like, you couldn't clearly explain enough, so you had to say it out loud. I just don't take anyone's bullshit. If you don't like it, get over it. I guess, but don't you think there's a line you gotta avoid crossing? Just saying stuff like that to people you just met is pretty messed up. I don't care. It's not like it hurts my feelings. Didn't you laugh when I insulted her? I guess you're a hypocrite too. Hey, do you insult people because you think it makes you more honest than others? You're attacking other people's personalities while priding yourself on having a bad one. I think we should get going. Come on, Maya. Did you know? Did you know? Hoi hoi. Hi, how's it going? Oh, great, I guess. I don't know where I am, and from the looks of it, we're kind of trapped here. Gee, way to be a goddamn buzzkill. Why don't you know you can't be anywhere with a bad whoa. Don't you know you can't get anywhere with a bad fucking attitude? Sorry? Hell yeah, you should be fucking sorry. How the fuck are we going to get the hell out of it? Started drifting in my Dracula. How the fuck are we going to get the hell out of here with bitches like you bringing the whole goddamn group? Bringing down the whole goddamn group. Hell, if I had half the fucking mind, I'd slap the shit out of you right here and now. So what's your name? Victoria Hester. I'm the Shissel Sailor, and you better drill it into your dumbass brain. She's segmented again. What is up with that? Oh, sailor. I get it now. Burring like a sailor. Again, we had to... We didn't exactly say it out loud, but we had to basically say it out loud. And how about you, String Bean? What's the deal with you? Looking like a goddamn deer in the goddamn headlights. Huh? Sorry? God, you two are fucking annoying. You always act so goddamn useless. Might as well be the shit at the bottom of my goddamn shoe. Well, it was nice meeting you, Victoria. It was nice meeting you too. Okay. Is that everybody? No fast traveling here. The problem is I already gave what's his fuck the Dracula voice. The Dracula voice. Oh, that's nope. Don't want to be in there. Please go to the aquarium. I guess. Why were you still with me? Guess we should go. Maybe we'll find something about this whole situation. Yeah, I guess. Oh, I missed somebody. I think I missed a couple people. So what the hell are we doing here? Is anyone gonna explain where we are? All right, the other... Apparently not a cat. Okay, the other... So we didn't meet the other three. We're just gonna roll with it. We're just gonna roll with it, and we're gonna see what happens. Yeah, I want to know what's going on. There's some funky business happening, and I want to know the deal. Did you kids say you wanted an explanation? Who was that? I heard some kind of voice. Why is she drooling? Perhaps it was the divine spirits communicating with us from another realm. I said, did you kids say you wanted an explanation? There it was again. Whoever you are, quit fucking around, come out already. It's seriously pissing me off. Oh, this is not Monokuma. Oh yeah, it is. It's just he looks like a frog. Alrighty then. Ah! What the fuck is that thing? That thing? Is it a stuffed bear, frog?
I don't think figuring out what animal it is should be at the top of our priority list.
Wait, where did it go? It's not in the tank anymore. Oh, it is Frog Akuma. Alright, sure. I'm right here. Ah, there it is. I'm not it. I'm Kirokuma. Kirokuma? What's that supposed to mean? I'm the headmaster of Freedom Academy, where you are currently residing. In Freedom Academy? How is that possible? Fuck, what was her voice already? Yeah, in that one office, we looked out the windows and it was all underwater. We're in some kind of underwater place. Actually, there is an explanation for that. Explanation? What do you mean? Freedom Academy has a basement area. Since the main building is on top of the sea, the basement is entirely underwater. They say that it's as big as the main building. Wow, you must be pretty knowledgeable about Freedom Academy. That'll treat you pretty well now that you're gonna be spending your life here. Huh? Spending our lives here? What's going on? It's just as I was saying, you guys are stuck here. The door to escape has been locked up tight, and I think we all know what happens when you break windows underwater. What the hell are you saying? You're just a stuffed thing. You can't lock us up here. Correct. Your mere existence as a stuffed toy has already discredited your point. Okay. You tried the door, right? Right? It was locked, I'm assuming. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. We can just knock it down. Hey, that gives perfect leeway to my next conversation topic. The school rules. Hey, green hair, do you think you can help me pass these out? Huh, me? Yeah, you. Do me a solid and help me pass these out. Kirokuma gestures towards a stack of tablets. I figured I should go along with it, so I start passing them around and the others start booting them up. These things have our names on them. They had names on them? Guess I got really lucky when I was handing them out. Okay. Actually, every Caro pad is exactly the same, but they have fingerprint sensors that determine what is displayed. That means you can use any Caro pad for whatever you need. Wait, so anyone can use any of them? Pretty much. Now, I want you to open up those puppies and look at the rules. Y'all touch the button powering on the tablets. When I open mine, it displays my name, then takes me to a menu. I click on the rules option. Kirokuma begins to read the rules as they show up on the screen. Number 1, students must remain on the God, that's so fucking annoying. I want to slap everyone that does this. Students must remain on the Freedom Academy campus indefinitely. That's fucking bullshit. Shut up. I'm reading the rules. Number 2. There is no schedule, but sleeping outside of your dorm is considered sleeping in class and is against the rules. Students are free to explore Freedom Academy on their own volition with minimal restrictions. Number 4, damaging school property is against the rules and will face harsh punishment. Number 5, the Caro pads are a free student resource meant to be shared with your fellow students. Oh, so it's kind of like how high schools have laptop charts that anyone can use. Oh yeah, my school had a few of those. Don't you think we should focus on the issue at hand? Number 6, violence against the headmaster is strictly prohibited. Well, that sucks. I was really fixing to beat the shit out of that thing. Now, these next few rules may be a bit shocking to some of you, but they may also be a gift to others. What do you mean by that? Tell us. I'm talking about a method to get out. These next few rules will describe the process needed to get out. Really? That's great! Fucking Chet over here. Something about this made me uneasy. I'm not sure why, just a hunch. An uneasy feeling tugging at me. Let's hear it. I want to know how to get out. Don't say I didn't warn you. Number 7, the only way to leave the facility is to successfully get away with murder. Number 8, once a murder occurs, a trial will take place shortly after, with a period in between to investigate. At the trial, the guilty student will be decided by their peers. Number 10, if the trial goers correctly identify the killer will be punished and the students are free to continue their school life. Number 11, if the trial goers vote incorrectly, the killer is able to leave the premises and the rest of the students are punished. Those should really be subsections. Number 12, additional rules may be added at the headmaster's discretion without notice to any of you. Eric read off the rules displayed on our tablets. I felt my heart sink. Looking around the room, I could see my classmates in similar positions. I told you. Hey, I have a question. What is it, Miss Greenhair? It talks about punishment in the rules. What does that mean? What does punishment mean? That's a great question. The punishment for everything is the same, so you don't have to worry about a complicated disciplinary system. Just answer the question. Very well then. Execution. The punishment for breaking the school rules. It's execution. Oh, CJ, you should have left it at that, like you passed out while you were typing the sentence. All right, I'm passing out. The only way to get out of this school is to kill someone. Then you have to get away with it, effectively killing the rest of your classmates. You're all tied to this game of life and death, truth and lies, a mad dash to see who the first one to reach freedom is. Will you try to kill to be free? Will you die trying? Freedom is in your grasp, but one question remains. Will you grab this freedom? All of us stand around it. Oh, I thought he said that. All of us stand around in shock. Tension fills the room. They're back and forth, wondering what will happen to us. Do we trust each other? Do we trust this place? We've been trapped here, unsure of when we'll ever get out. We've been told how we can be free. The circumstances are so ugly. I'm not sure what I will do. I'm not sure what I can do. There is no escape. We're all trapped under the ocean with nobody but each other. We have nobody to trust, nobody but ourselves. But then again, do we even trust ourselves? The stage has been set for the rest of our lives. We decide what happens next. Guess we did meet everybody. Prologue. Just once, I'd like a prologue with good pacing. Well, you are certainly an optimist, sir. All right, so these are kind of chopped up this way. That was episode prologue. It came from the deep. Episode 01. I have no mouth and I must croak. So, oh God. Guess that makes sense. I'm gonna have to change the volume every time. Twain is in pain. Sorry. I have to drink more liquor for this. I'll be right back. Well, I mean, they're just trying to remain consistent with Danganronpa's inability to keep a person's hair color the same between its art styles. Just ask Junko Inashima. Where do I go from here? It would be nice, like, if the game had an option where you could skip that. Like, if you knew, but you could watch it if you don't know. After Karakoma released us, we all went back to our rooms. Not many words were said. It was like an eerie, terrifying silence. So here I am in my room, Carol pad in hand. I went through the rules over and over to the point where I could recite them perfectly. I was almost hoping they would say something different, like we wouldn't be trapped in here, but I know it's not going to change. For the first time in my life, I felt completely and utterly helpless, like a rat stuck in a cage. Am I going to have to give up on my dream of having my own cafe? I guess I just have to keep living. I have to keep on surviving. I'll find a way to get out. I have to. Guess I'll go to bed. I let myself sink into my bed and drift into sleep. See the I let myself go to bed, or I went to bed, just could have completely eliminated that line. It just went into this part. Unnecessary. You know, I traditionally skip these, but let's give it a chance. You know, people always ask me, how do you get that perfect complexion? Well, dear viewers, you're about to find out how. The secret to having soft skin and a beautiful glow is to smile and have a good attitude. I also inject nuclear waste into my cheeks every morning. With these helpful tips, you can have a face as beautiful as mine. But when you're rich and famous, remember the small folks like me who helped you get... Okay, we're just gonna... Okay. I mean, but that's not... It's not their music. It just took that music. Hey, Switcher, you still here? Did you like that frame transition? I woke up with a headache. I must have had a bad dream. Not exactly a surprise in a place like that. It's like someone's at the door. I guess I should answer it. Or I could go back to sleep. Good morning! I came to tell you that we're meeting in the aquarium. You don't have to come if you don't want, but it would be super cool if you did. Huh? Oh yeah, I'll go. What are they meeting for? We just wanna, talk about what we saw yesterday. It's all pretty scary, you know? But if you're going, we can go together. Sure, sounds good. I'm suddenly happy. Morning! Good morning, Miss Mary and Miss Maya. I hope you two are doing well. Though kinda fucked up about all this, kinda sucks. I don't blame you. This is quite the predicament we've ended up in. That's why we need to stay organized so this doesn't dissolve into chaos. I have never seen that misspelling of dissolve before. It makes a lot of sense. But it looks awful. Like, if you're putting out a product like this, a simple spell check should have revealed that that's, or like, the blue line even? Like, how do you leave that there? It would be very bad if we started brutalizing each other left and right. Let's, hope it doesn't come to that. As long as we stay calm, I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, she doesn't have killer vibes about her. At all, right? Should we go look and see if anyone else has any worthwhile lines?
Morning, Caesar. Oh, are you and him friends?
I said my name is Kaisar.
Did you hear me? I said good morning. He's just, shy.
Yeah, for somebody that doesn't care about men, she's sure trying really hard to form a relationship with him.
I see.
Yeah, Trep was like, oh my god, he said Kaisar, right? I don't know why people say Caesar. Kaisar sounds way better anyways. And way cooler. Howdy, Mai, how's it going?
I'm doing alright. Are you heading to the meeting in the aquarium?
Yep, but I'm not sure what we'll discuss, but might as well go, not like I have much else to do.
What I heard, it's mostly just discussing where we go from here. This is a tough situation to be in, so we gotta come up with a plan to tackle it.
I guess that makes sense. I'll be sure to help out as much as I can. I do like his character. He actually seems like a relatively, like, human person. How are you doing on this beautiful morning, sweet songbird?
I'm a people, not a songbird. Also, how can you tell if it's a beautiful morning?
Beauty is not merely what you see outside in nature. I mean, what? Who fucking... Why, every morning is beautiful when I'm around radiant damsels such as you two ladies.
Did you just call me radiant and a damsel?
Of course, milady. A beautiful mistress such as yourself deserves to be treated like a princess.
I'm, flattered, but, not like a fucking weirdo.
I see. Checkmate, I guess.
So are you guys ready to start the, strategy meeting?
Sure. What are we talking about? How to escape?
Hirakuma said it himself. Attempts at escape will result in punishment. And if he really is our captor, I don't think we want to test our luck. And what do you suggest we do? I say we do nothing. As long as we don't kill each other, we can remain here in peace. I'd rather stay here with no deaths than rely on murder to get out.
You know, I just want to point out that it is entirely believable that a lawyer who is burnt out on being a lawyer would be like, you know what?
Maybe that wouldn't be so bad.
Totally believable. Like, I'm not bullshitting. There have been times in my almost 10-year career where if I was in a situation like this, I would have felt the exact same way she did. Like, why bother? Just fuck it. I mean, I don't know. The problem is we can't tell what's around exactly. For all we could know, it could be on the foreground wall that we can't see. Are you serious? Nothing? That doesn't make any sense. We gotta do something. It's gotta be a trick to it. I'm sure there's some way to get out without anyone dying.
I'd rather not risk people's lives on some false hope. If we try to escape, Hirakuma might kill us. I'd say we sit in place and wait. Maybe someone will come for us.
Nothing comes without risk. The only way to prevail is through hardship. Well, I mean, just staying there is risky too. You risk staying there for the rest of your life.
I kinda agree with her. If we do anything that goes against Hirakuma, who knows what he might do to us? The spirits are telling me there's a way to escape, and it's closer than we think.
Messing around seems like a bad idea. I'm not exactly in the mood to get punished by Hirakuma. You know, this might not be the worst. Oh man. No, like for real. It's a wonder what a support staff can do. I could probably save this as a whole discussion for another members video, but my caseload has what, 6-tupled, and it doesn't feel like it was any more or less than before because I have 3 people that work under me. Do you want us to just rot here? I'm a busy guy. I don't want to stay locked up in here forever. Don't be foolish. Doing nothing is the safest way to go. I ain't just sitting around forever. I am. Only true obstacles. Can we see the light at the end of the tunnel? Risking our lives is stupid. I don't want to be killed by some stupid frog bear thing. I don't know what we should do. Fucking chat. Chet is worthless. I love him. Hey, guys. Going and doing something stupid doesn't just make any sense. We're better off just... Hey, Marie wants to say something. Oh, thanks, Maya. What I wanted to say was, maybe we can do something while still following the rules? What's that supposed to mean? Maybe we can search the school? The rules said we can explore with minimal restrictions, so as long as we don't break anything, we should be fine, right? I think that sounds fine. I can do that as long as we're thorough. There's a way to. If there's an escape, we gotta find it. So we're in agreement, right? We'll explore the building and look for an escape. Looks like it. So I guess we just look around, right? I hope we actually find something. What are you thinking about? Wonder if we could eat some of those fish. Ah, I hate seafood. It tastes weird. Oh, dude, come on. Space food is good as hell. Then again, I love any kind of meat, especially steak. Gotta get my protein in. I like, chicken nuggets. Those chicken nuggies. Chicken nugget gang, let's go. Actually, I'm more of a tendies person. Chicken nuggies are so good, especially the ones with cool shapes. Hi, Tom. Welcome. You know what? That's valid. Well, are you enjoying wings or chicken nuggets? Or as some people call them, boneless wings? No, I'm kidding. I love boneless wings. Like, oh man, you ordering chicken nuggets? And I'm like, oh man, are you ordering shit that has gizzards on it that you're never gonna fucking eat because it is tough as fuck and not very good? Savor the flavor. Bone-in wings do generally taste better. I would agree with that. I don't like, I'm not gonna eat the shit at the end because it does not taste good and its texture is awful. So I feel like it's a waste. I just get the boneless wing too. Yeah, I mean, they're not really using like a line of logic to go back and like figure out like from the beginning, which is interesting, especially since we have a lawyer here who doesn't, other than the fact that she talks in complete sentences improperly, she doesn't seem like much of a lawyer. That's been a fucking waste. Maybe it'll come through in the class trial. These fish look pretty exotic. I wonder what kinds there are.
Not really sure. I know there's a library in here. Maybe it has books on different kinds of fish. Hey, if we ever have some free time, we should try to find a book about fish and figure out what kinds of fish are in there. Reading part sounds boring, but I'm fine with looking at fish for a while. I guess I'll do the reading parts then. Sounds like a plan. Oh, right. Hey, remember the part where she hated men in general? And then suddenly she didn't? They have a lawyer in the group. Our whole thing is logic. You can't be a talented lawyer without having a fundamental understanding of logic.
Let's get it! Let's get it! Let's get it! Let's get it! Let's go!
Hey, Trep, 31 months. Whoa. No, I agree with you, Tar. The group dynamic is... It's not that there's the joke. I don't like Tenko. I don't dislike Tenko, for example. The problem is that it seems like they started to go in that direction and then just dropped it. Like it wasn't just a joke. She started off that way with what's his name, and then they just sort of dropped the whole angle. Which that's bad. That's poor character writing. Hey Oliver, have you found anything? Why are you talking to me? This one? No, that sounds too much. Why are you talking to me? I just want to know if you found anything. Well, I didn't, so piss off. Oh, I wonder if something's there. This whole thing feels straight out of a manga. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. What about this is good? No offense, Leona, but that's definitely a bad thing. I guess. Why does it have to be something like this that becomes real? I get my life feel a romance manga. God, that would be great. Hey, Caesar, what do you think about this whole thing? No response?
Maybe I'd respond if you said my name correctly.
You must be the strong silent type. That's so cute. Damn, that really is the ocean, huh? Really are in an underwater basement. In any other situation, I would think this was super cool, but I'm just kind of freaked out. Almost claustrophobic. It's almost claustrophobic? I wonder how deep we are. I'm pretty sure that's not how you... Here are the fish books. Ah, books. Do you not like reading? Whenever I try to read, I zone out. And I'm 5 pages in and I don't even remember what I've read. It's annoying. Makes sense that you don't read much. You didn't strike me as well read. Are you trying to call me stupid? I'm the lawyer. That's what I add to conversation. The smell of old books. Nothing can quite beat it. It's so fleeting. I hate book smell. I hate books. How unfortunate. My books are how the ancients passed on their wisdom. I regard books with utmost respect. Bro, I don't care about a bunch of dead dudes. I see, how tragic. My wife is a big fan of smelling books. Whenever I get a new book, she... Tommy is reading what looks like a law book. Seems pretty boring. This library is quite extensive. I'm impressed. You're excited about books? Of course, as a lawyer, I have to be well read. I can't just rely on my wits in a court case. I must know the law in and out in order to enact justice. Sounds so boring. Not to mention, it's utterly useless here, so why should we be looking at law books is illogical. For Kaiden. Here we go. Oh, Karakuma is 100% a Monokuma. Seems to be. I think this is where they're going for. No, I think he's written like paper. Like,
His writing was super bland.
Worth looking through one of the bookshelves. Hey, 4. Earth to 4.
What?
What are you looking for? Why do you want to know? I don't know, just curious. If you're really so curious, I'm seeing if they have any biochemistry books. I don't want to slack on my studying while trapped here. You're studying? Isn't that boring? Have you considered that maybe I enjoy the field that I've devoted my life to? Oh, I guess not. Like I did. But people aren't like me. I'm different from other people.
Howdy, Maya.
Oh, hey, Koji. How's it going? Looking around, but I'm not really finding anything. I haven't found too much besides the hatch to get into the aquarium, but I can't see that being really helpful. Guess we just gotta keep looking.
Now this place. I can chill here.
Yeah, it's pretty nice here, huh? Yep, they even have a bunch of magazines and stuff. It's all from, like, last month, but it's enough to read for a while. Wonder if they'll get updated. Maybe? We don't really know what Karakun wants with us yet. I hate that thing. Can't even tell if it's a frog or a bear. Hey, Maya, did you find anything? The only thing I found that seemed important was a hatch to get into the aquarium, but I don't think we really want to go in there. I'm just glad you found something. Maybe we can look into it later once we've prepared a bit. So, Marie, do you think we'll actually be able to get out of here? I really hope so. So much more volunteering to do.
I do like his character design. It's not a bear, it's a frog. I can respect that. But yeah, the writing's super bland.
Hey, Victoria, what do you think these classrooms are meant for?
Did you just fucking ask me what the classrooms are meant for? In a school?
Oh, I guess they're for teaching, huh?
No shit, Sherlock. This is definitely a thoroughly unimpressive group of super high school levels. Schissels.
Hey, August, how's the search going? Nothing of note. This elevator is a bit suspicious, though. If you fit someone small into it, I wonder if they would be able to get out. Maya, that idea sucks. What if they get taken to the mastermind behind all this? They'd probably get killed. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't think about that. Oh my god.
Jesus fucking Christ, you shut the fuck up about all that ghost shit.
This ghost shit is really important. Don't you know? It's a matter of life, death, and undeath. What's going on here?
I came in here for some peace and quiet. This crazy bitch showed up talking about weird shit. Yeah, says the goddamn hypnotist.
If you don't respect the spirits, you'll regret it for the rest of eternity.
Hey Maya, you're whittled like her. Maybe you can do something about this?
Hey, Tamako, stop saying weird shit.
Gee, thanks. Or a lot of haters. A lot of haters in this group. And that way it might be more realistic than some of the other Danganronpa games. So that was all worthless. Yeah, but you bring up a good point. Like, part of what fan games should do, good fan games, if as much as they can within the constraints of their resource, should try to do something that improves upon the original formula. And this game does not do that with the initial, like, the situation we're talking about. Guess I'm pretty much done. It sucks that I didn't really find anything. Pretty sure it's starting to get late. I should probably go to bed. Like that, just like last night, I fall asleep onto my bed exhausted. Where? I wonder who's there. I get out of bed and I open the door. There aren't any locks, but I can tell it's late. Hey? Oh, hi. What are you doing up this late? I was kind of. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I told myself I wouldn't say that. Wanted to talk. Have you noticed anything weird? I mean, this whole thing is pretty weird. I mean, like, about anyone else. Yeah, everyone's fucking weird. I don't know why, but I have what I guess you would call a hunch. What kind of hunch? Traitor. I think there's a traitor. Switcher, look at this. Do you think this game has sound? That's more on the art style, Tar. I think we were supposed to... interpret it as stress. Just like out of the blue being like, I think there's a traitor here. Coming in the middle of the night, knocking on my door to tell me that. That's a weird way of going about this communication. The budget went into the art. And all the animations. It does kind of look like a dinosaur. Traitor, why did you think that? I don't have much evidence to base this on, but I've noticed a few pretty weird things. And I mean, the other games had it, so this game must have it, and that's what I'm basing a lot of this on. What kinds of things? Okay, again though, I'm giving my lawyer friend a little bit of leeway there. There have been times where I wouldn't try to figure shit out either. I'd just be like, dude, I could just like lay in that bed and do nothing for like a week and not care about cases or anything else because there's literally nothing I can do about it. Sign me the fuck up. Yeah, I guess that's the problem. People react to stress differently, but if everyone reacts the same way, it's like, what the fuck? It's not realistic because everybody reacts differently. First of all, there aren't any cameras that I've seen, yet they have to be monitoring us, right? I guess, but what if they have hidden cameras? They already have high-tech stuff like fingerprint scanners and Kirokuma, so cameras that we can't see aren't impossible. That is true, but that's not all I've got. I doubt that this whole thing is set up by one person. It has to be some kind of group. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, but what does that have to do with the traitor? It makes sense to throw in a player of their own. That way they can manipulate the game while remaining anonymous. They can use the traitor to influence our actions by pretending to be one of us, while covertly leading us to some kind of secret agenda. But wouldn't that be dangerous for them? They've made it clear... Well, there's a lowercase t to begin a sentence. They made it clear that we're supposed to kill each other. What if this traitor gets targeted on accident? Setting this whole thing up was already probably a huge risk, or at the very least done by someone with a lot of power. Plus, for all we know, the traitor would get special protection. If someone targets them, the one who sent them here might come to protect them. That's a whole lot of conjecture. Why are you telling me this? Yeah, no, the traitor can't be your surveillance. That would be absolutely garbage. Like, I wouldn't even consider that. Because that just makes the whole setup impossible. Putting someone in to potentially manipulate the game because there's a hidden agenda is entirely possible. Because, like, this is separate from the Danganronpa universe, right? We don't know what the agenda is. Can't make any assumption as to what this group is actually trying to do. We know what happened in the other games. We don't really know what's happening here. To put it simply, I don't think you're the traitor. Oh, thanks for coming to tell me that. Why me? Why can't I be the traitor? You're too stupid. Okay. I didn't think he'd come out and say that. In all honesty, you're loud and kind of dumb, but I don't think you could be the traitor. Among all these people, you're the one that I trust to not be behind them. Thanks, I guess. Just wanted to say, keep an eye out, alright? Not just for the traitor, but anyone that might try to kill you. Oh, you're worried about me. Where is this complete change in her attitude towards him coming from? Oh, huge conjecture. Through his theories are so razor thin in terms of substance that's why I think it's weird that he's actually going to talk to someone. You would think they would wait a little bit more, a little bit longer, get a little more solid ground underneath them before possibly, talking to somebody about this. This seems really fast. Tell him probably. I wouldn't blame you. Especially after night 1. Or, I'm sorry, night 2. Sorry. Apologies all. Don't get all excited. I just want to avoid anyone getting hurt. Whatever you say. With that, August left the room and I went to bed for the second time tonight. Nope. Nothing you're writing there is clever, funny, interesting. But that's fine. The original games didn't either. Most of that was just a goddamn waste of time. I wake up the next morning feeling that same uneasy feeling. Like I slept, but I didn't rest. I guess I'm still getting used to this. It's not Monokuma though. Hey, Maria is making breakfast for everyone, so she asked me to come and tell you that we're all meeting in the aquarium again. That's weird, right? Hey, so Marie's making breakfast for us, so let's go meet in the aquarium. The kitchen is that way, and the aquarium is that way. Yeah, that's something. What are we meeting for? Guess sharing anything we found yesterday. She also said something about wanting to get everyone to stick together. How about eating too? Because you talked about her making food. There are probably gonna be more people this morning. She's making food for everyone, and I guess that's the best way to get us all together. That's so nice. How is she so nice to everyone? I don't feel like talking to you. You're not interesting. Or you. Swear at me. Hey Victoria, are you going to the meeting? Fuck yeah, I am. An important fucking part of a sailor's day is a good damn breakfast to start it the hell off. Oh my god, that was awful.
Can't believe Marie is cooking for all 16 of us. I wonder if anyone's helping her. I checked, and I think she's doing it on her own. I think she likes it better that way. She's one of those fucking people that feels it important when she does stuff for others. I doubt that's it. I mean... So, is this almost everyone? 4 isn't here. I went to get her, but she said she doesn't want to be around everyone else. Even food won't get her to come. Speaking of food, where is it? I'm hungry. Shouldn't we discuss our finding yesterday first? Didn't we wait for Marie? Oh, you don't have to wait for me. I'm right here. Marie rolls it. Wow, that's just... Having the background be the same color as her hair was, or similar palette, was not the way. It was not the way. Yeah, her use of harsh language, like the way it's placed, is all super awkward. Like, it's almost done in a way where you can tell that the person would be just forcing it out. Re-rolls in a cart filled with food. Oh my god, Barbenheimer. My wife saw Barbie. She really liked it. Like, would you see it in theaters? Was it worth seeing in theaters? I do want to see Oppenheimer. I want to come out of that theater like... I want a movie to make me feel again. Breakfast! Wait, no. Breakfast is served! I've got eggs, toast, and bacon! Eat as much as you want. Make sure there aren't any leftovers. Marie, you treat us so well! Oh, this is really good. Thanks, Marie. You really made this for all of us? That's so sweet. Ah, breakfast, the meal fit for legends. All the great men in history have known of the utmost importance of breakfast. I agree. This is really fucking good, Marie. A breakfast truly meant for a damn good sailor like me. Hey guys, it's fine. As long as we're all here together, I'll put my best effort in. I'm glad we can all have a nice breakfast as a group. Wait, where is it here? I guess it'll take a bit more to get to her. Don't worry, she'll come around eventually. That sappy shit is really lame, but this food is good, so I guess I can stay around for a bit. Yeah, it's good. Thank you. Oh, Marie, you even got the introverts to join us. Geez, guys, it's really not a big deal. I'm happy as long as we're together. Marie, how can you be so nice? This breakfast is good and all, but let's not forget the real purpose of this meeting. We need to discuss what we found yesterday. So, okay, so she's the Celeste character. Oh yeah, Marie definitely is going to die first. Like, I feel this is incredibly telegraphed. It affected the global pink paint market. I hope you didn't have anything pink to paint while Barbie was in production. How much of the game is done? Isn't the whole thing done, Tar? Oh yeah, Trep. We get to go through everything. No, Possum, I'm sure. I don't think many people have either played this or like seen a playthrough of it. Tar has, obviously, but I mean, he's not, you know, he's just talking about stuff that's bad after they happen. Caesar and I checked the office. From the window there, you can see the ocean for miles. Even saw some fish swimming around. The office itself is pretty normal. A couple desks with stuff like pens and staplers and that kind of thing. Oh, excuse me. Maybe I could make it into my new studio. I was in the lounge or whatever. So was I. Yeah, so is he. We found magazines and stuff, but they're all from last month. Also a bunch of candles, but they're all fake. The candles in the hallway are fake too. The library is very extensive and contains books on a wide variety of topics, including fiction and nonfiction. They have some of the great literary works from the past few centuries. I could spend ages in there. Is there anything like an escape, maybe? No. The classrooms didn't have anything significant. Even divination could not reveal any secrets. I didn't see anything there, but the wacko over here was distracting me the whole time, so it wasn't exactly a surprise. I was in the other classroom. I didn't find fucking anything. Yeah, like that. That's just bad. I checked the kitchen, nothing there, but it looks like we get food restocked every day. There's a service elevator to put our dishes that gets cleaned and sent back. I wonder if we can do anything with that. Maybe it would be possible to send up a camera or something. Would a person fit? Now a camera, that's actually a really goddamn good idea. If you had one. I don't think sending people in there would be a good idea. Who knows what kinds of things could be up there. I shudder at the thought of it. I feel like we should do fucking something about it. You hear me? Otherwise we're just standing around like dumbasses ignoring something that could help us. Perhaps we discuss the elevator at a later date. I say it should be a last-ditch effort if any other plans fail. Sending someone into it sounds a bit too perilous. I checked the dorm area. From what I saw, each room is for one person and it's unlocked with the fingerprint scanner. Outside, I couldn't really find anything suspicious. So there's nothing suspicious in anyone's dorms? Has anyone noticed anything weird? Nobody says anything. Apparently all the dorms are pretty much the same. Hey Maya, you found something in here, right? In the aquarium? Oh yeah, I did find something. It's a bit hard to notice because it's made of the same kind of glass as the rest of the tank. But if you look closely, there's a hatch right there. I stand in front of the hatch to show everyone where it is. I'm not sure, but what we could use it for, maybe we could do something with it? Good job, Maya. That could be super helpful. Maybe we could get in there and make some fish sticks. I could go for some seafood right about now. This time, seafood is one word. I don't think we have to worry about that. The kitchen already has fish sticks that are probably a lot easier to make. You fool! You heretic! Meat taken straight from the source is the only true way to eat it. Anything else is a lousy imitation. Wow, you sound really passionate about meat. Yeah, she is. She's slobbing for that. She looking for that good D. Alright, later, Marcy. Of course, meat is the essence of life. Taking the life of another to nourish yourself. It's so romantic, so beautiful. Mine was a sex joke. Theirs was a killing people. I wouldn't call eating meat romantic. Of course it is. Eating meat you prepared yourself is a sacred ritual where you take the spirit of another and absorb it into your own. Really does have a few screw looses, huh? Screws loose, huh? Spent the rest of the morning being normal. After we all split up after breakfast, I returned to my room. Guess I have some free time? Nah, there's nothing you can do about it. Huh. Okay. All right, guys. Who do we talk to first? Who do we socialize with first? That's true. They all suck, bro. Yeah, given that she's probably gonna die first, let's go hang out with her. Wait, oh, the kitchen. Hi, sir. Yes. Hey, Marie, are you making something? Oh, yeah, I was just making some cookies to give to anyone that wants any. Oh, shit, that's so nice. Is it okay if I help out? This is the actual game. No, I'm not. I'm not like running Spotify or anything like that. Sure. Do you know how to bake? Fuck no. So you're gonna teach me. Yeah. 10 minutes later. I guess I know how to bake. I'm just not good at it. How did she manage to fuck something up in 10 minutes? No. They're making cookies, right? How do you possibly fuck cookies up in 10 minutes? You can't even burn cookies in 10 minutes unless you have the oven at like 800 degrees. Like, I guess she could have fucked it up in that she put it in for 10 minutes and then she took it out and she's like, I'm done. But then you could just put it back in. Problem solved. Like, that wouldn't even be something worth discussing. I guess she could have fucked up the mix. I'm not used to making cookies like that anymore since it's so easy for us lazy bums now. Packages, they're already like... Don't worry about it, Maya. I'm sure we can find another job for you. You're a barista, maybe you can make drinks? Yeah, I can make coffee and hot chocolate. Sounds like a plan. I don't want either of those things though. Can you actually make me a venti matcha latte with pistachio syrup and oat milk, please? Go take care of that. Thank you. Please and thank you. If you need help finding anything, just ask. I'm like a chronic organizer, so I've already pretty much memorized this kitchen. Will do, Marie. I didn't start any fires this time. Okay, so that suggests that last time she started a fire somehow with an oven in 10 minutes. I mean, yeah, they're very directionless right now. I mean, I'm just enjoying the ride of learning about all these terrible characters, so... Like, Marie would be a good character if she weren't so utterly one-dimensional. Like, she's actually very likable. I like Marie. She's too nice to the point where it's like, God, eventually I'm gonna get diabetes being around you. But, like... That's just so far. There could be something to give her a bit of dynamic nature, like death. Good job, Maya. I guess we should hand these out. But first, don't you think we should do a taste? Sounds like a good idea to me. Take a cookie and she takes a hot chocolate. Amazing, this is so good. This is delicious too. guess we should hand these out. Spend the rest of the day doing that. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that's kind of my approach right now. Question. If I hang out with Marie again, oh, there's no like star system or whatever. So who even cares? Let's hang out with this fucking guy. Hello, Maya, my darling. Can't get the webcam at the right level. Ricardo, I know you don't have bad intentions, but if you call me darling one more time, I'm going to gut punch you. Of course, my darling. Whoa! What did I say? I get it. I won't address you with the titles you so rightly deserve. So, like, are you aware of how much of a creep you end up sounding like? Creep! I just enjoy putting on a performance. I make my life a play, and the world a theater. Okay, so his character's going off the rail. His whole thing was like, because now he's like in this pseudo sound effects, like behind the scenes guy and actor role, whereas he explicitly stated before that he wasn't an actor, which was cool. I was like, oh, this guy seems like he could be interesting. I really liked his introduction. And now he's just an actor. He's just an actor right now. Guess stuff like that isn't creepy, just like really weird. But when you call people stuff like Darling or Songbird, it sounds hella creepy. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I just wish to make everyone around me feel the magic of a good performance. Are you saying that this whole thing is a performance? You're all performance, are we not? Dude, I am not in the mood to be fake deep. Didn't she just say that she thought he wasn't fake deep before and now? Okay. Well, he is an actor now. He's lost his the luster he had before. Yeah, I feel like it did get changed mid-production. I'm sure you will come to realize it eventually, darling. Oh! I warned you, bro. Oh, I warned you, so that makes it okay that I punched you. Oh, that was the hangout. I punched him twice. There is much too much free time here for characters that aren't worth hanging out with. Hey, Caesar! Yeah, that's what I expected. How come you never talk? Are you worried people won't like what you say? Yeah, nice voice, at least from what I've heard.
Thanks.
Hey, at least I got something out of you. Okay. I'll leave you alone for now, but I promise I'll get through to you eventually. Mark my word. That one-sided conversation. After returning to my room, I fell into my bed exhausted. Yeah, that conversation was exhausting. The whole thing is so bizarre, suddenly being trapped with all of these other shissels. All of them are so much more unique than I expected. I guess you have to be really special to be a shissel. People very much, I think many times think that one of the issues with whatever story they're telling is that they're not saying enough, when in fact they are saying too much. A pet peeve of mine is saying things that just did not need to be said. Just a waste of a dialogue box. You're wasting my time. This is a waste of my time, saying this right now. Yeah, no fucking shit you have to be really special. You established that at the beginning of the game. No need for reiteration. Not to mention that you actually haven't set up anything to reinforce this yet, because everybody's an idiot so far. I guess maybe that's why they put it in there, because they're like, man, our character's really stupid so far. We have to make sure that people remember that they're supposed to be special. Hopefully all of us can use our talents to get out of here. Eventually, I let myself fall asleep tired after a long day. Nope. I wake up with less of a headache than usual. Does that mean I'm getting used to this? You're just hydrated. He's probably in the kitchen making breakfast for me. You should help her? Like, here is a an indication of your characters are not very good. Like, I came out of my room here, and I saw Miss Medium to the left. Oh, there's that. The Headmaster. And I have no desire to, like, sidetrack myself and talk to her. Huh? Oh, hi, Maya. Hi, Marie. Do you think I could help you out a bit? I don't want you to, like, overwork or whatever, you know? Oh, yeah, totally. You can start by passing me those eggs. Marie and I start working together to make breakfast. She works on the food while I make coffee for everyone. After all, coffee is a great way to start the day. Can I be honest with you? Well, that was random. Okay, sure. Never actually had a cup of coffee before. I always had other drinks instead. You've never had coffee? I guess I just never got around to it. Just never accidentally even just get around to it. Oh, I feel you, Light. Like, you're obviously much more of a vet of Mario Maker than I am, but like watching people play levels that have that random shit, I'm like, why? You think that would be amusing or something? Because it's not. But what are you trying to? What are you trying to do here? I guess I just never got around to it. But hey, that means my first ever cup of coffee will be made by the Schissel barista herself. Don't worry then, my coffee's world-renowned. I can't wait! Eventually both of us finished our jobs. Pour Marie a cup of coffee. Do I drink this? Not quite yet. I need to get it ready for you. Let's see. First cup, should sweeten it up a little bit. And I think you would like this flavor of creamer. There, I think I've got it. So it's ready now? Yep, you can try it now. Marie takes a sip from the cup. Why, this is so good! I didn't know coffee could be this good! Liar. 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 Thanks! You want to start to bring stuff down? No one, the first time they drink coffee, is gonna be like, wow! Yeah, it's almost like people fear doing too little, so they end up putting in just the shit that's just unnecessary. Oh, you can go ahead. I want to get everything all set up so you can go tell everyone I'm coming. Got it. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Never gonna see Maya alive again. As we go to the aquarium, he dies on the way from the kitchen. Why? Why'd the text box change suddenly?
Looks like everyone's here. Oh, Maya's here. Wait, how did she get here before we did? Guess we should start the meeting, huh? We don't even have anything to talk about. I didn't do anything yesterday, just kind of hung out. Same! Maybe we should come up with a new plan. Preferably something that doesn't get us killed. Should we wait for Marie? Or not fucking Maya, Marie. Marie's right there! She is literally right here! Shouldn't we wait for Marie before we start making plans? Door opens and Marie walks in with her cart covered in breakfast, although she's on the second floor somehow. Today she has omelet, sausage, and cinnamon roll. She also has the pot of coffee I made, the ingredients I prepared, and several cups. Sorry, I just lost my voice for a second there. Hope I didn't miss anything. We were about to start talking about what we wanted to do, but first I want to dig in. Yeah, this shit looks good as fuck. Marie and I pass out breakfast to everyone.
Delicious.
Sausage is amazing. It's almost like you killed the hog yourself. Okay. That's actually kind of funny. Thanks, I think. This coffee is really good. I guess that's what I should expect from the shizzle barista. Wait, Maya made this? So that's why it's so good. This is quite enjoyable. Well done. I've always liked coffee. Thank you, Maya. No problem, guys. And if you want refills or if you want to add cream or sugar, we've got stuff over here on the cart. And now Maya's suddenly like this ultra helpful, like nice to everybody person after being like this grungy, what's the word? Not loner, but standoffish kind of person. I have no idea how long this game is. So what exactly is the plan? I'm not totally sure. Oh, I have an idea. Wait, hey kids, I'm back. What the hell do you want? I just came to check up on you guys. It's not like I'm up to something. We're absolutely fucking up to something. Can you just tell us what you want and leave? All right. I know when I'm not wanted, but I think you might want to hear this. A way out. You already know about your twisted way out. You want us to kill each other. No, nothing so violent. I mean, a different way out as a sort of celebration for going this long without killing. What? This whiplash just broke my fucking neck. Go this long? It was a day. Oh God, you guys lasted one whole day without killing each other. Guess I'll help you get out now. I didn't think you'd actually last 24 hours. Oh my God. You rascals exceeded all expectations. Like, the good place for something like this would have been like, the first murder happens. Everybody's like shocked and depressed. That's what happens. So you go like 5 or 6 days or so, with people just not doing anything because they're basically zombies recovering from what happened. Then something like this happens. That makes sense.
Well, no shit, he's lying. That's not the point. The point is that there hasn't been enough proper tension built up for what he's saying to even have an impact. That's the problem. Truth of the matter is almost irrelevant. Their aquarium sounds fishy to me. Was that a pun? Because we're in the aquarium? You fucking kidding me, Chet? You kids sure are slow. What I'm saying is that there's an escape hatch available to all of you. Wow, that just... on a dime, huh? Again, neck broken. Hidden somewhere on this floor, there is a hatch that can be used to get out, and it's unlocked. The only catch is that only one person can use it. Once that person finds it and goes through, the door will lock forever and they'll be free. Of course, those of you who are unable to get through will be stuck here to continue participating in Freedom Academy's killing semester. But if multiple people go in at the same time, will multiple people be able to escape? Do you think I didn't already consider that? We have security measures set up, so if more than one person goes through, the others will be disposed of. So it's just a race to see who the first person to find it is? It's exactly that. And if we get lucky, someone might die along the way. Wouldn't that be exciting? With that, I bid you adieu. Good luck with the hunt. Oh, silence. Escape hatch, huh? This is a startling development. I'm gonna find it and ditch this whole thing. Not unless I fucking find it first. Dude, bye. My interpretation is, yeah, you can get out into the ocean, then you die, and then people be like, holy shit. Like that rattles them. I do think Tar is quite the optimist. Guess I actually have something to do now. Find that escape. Isn't the whole thing about encouraging despair, though, not murders? So, like, if you let someone out and they're just dead because he's like, well, I told you there's a way out. You're like, monkey's paws it. And it brings this more of this dread upon them that they're never getting out, then someone might, it might lead to somebody killing. If that's what happens. I'm sure that's not what actually happened. Are you guys seriously believing this? Do you really think he'll just let us out? It's the only chance we have of getting out. Of course we want to find it. You too, August? Are you guys really going to all split up over some escape hatch that might not even be real? Who's saying anything about splitting up? That's just your assumption. We just want to get out, Maya. Some of us have families to return to. Well, you just assume Maya doesn't have a family to return to? This is horrible. I thought that we'd be able to stick together. And see, there hasn't been nearly enough time for for them to have this whole feeling of, I can't believe our camaraderie is falling apart. No, I mean, that's true. I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying that could be something that would happen.
It's not the smartest thing that could be done, but it could be something that would work out, potentially. But it's definitely no, like, video, personalized video. You didn't have enough Riz? God. As much as I detest admitting it, everyone here wants a chance to shine, and we cannot do it trapped in here like birds in a cage. Despite all of our rage. I guess you're right. You all have a right to want to escape. Sorry. This response does not seem like it makes sense for Maya at all. I feel like Maya's character has changed dramatically over a 3-day period. That note, I return to my room. And now we have free time. Isn't everybody looking for the fucking hatch? Why would we have free time right now? There's character development, and then there's, I forgot what my character was supposed to be in the first place. Sure, why not? Hey, Four, how's it going? How do you think it's going? Let me guess, you're looking for the escape hatch. You seem like you would be into looking for that. How intuitive. I am indeed searching for the escape hatch to no avail. Not yet, at least. You want to escape, right? How do you want to escape so bad? How come you want to get out so bad? What is with this brain-dead line of questioning? Why wouldn't I? I'm trapped in here. I'm not making progress. Get back to the outside world so I can continue my studies. If you do get out, are you gonna try? If you do get out, are you gonna try to get help? I suppose. I'm not that cruel. I'm not sure what the police can do, though. This place has intense security measures. Security measures? How would you know that? I know a lot about the inner workings of the school. I made sure to do my research before attending. Yes, that kind of makes sense, but I'm sure there's someone on the outside that can help us. You have to remember that we don't know the nature of our captors or the state of the outside world. For all we know, this game could be the work of the government. Oh yeah, I'll jump to that conclusion. Jesus Christ. Why would the government need to trap us in here? It's just a random possibility that I decided to throw out to be edgy. We just need to understand that sometimes outside help won't arrive. We'll need to get ourselves out of situations. That's certainly a bleak perspective. Ah, what a hangout. Why do I even care? Like, seriously. Howdy, Maya. How's it going? It's going alright, I guess. Are you looking for the hatch like everyone else? Nah, I'm too dumb for stuff like that. Says the goddamn pharmacist. Oh yeah, I know plenty of dumb pharmacists. Jesus Christ, game. I'm just gonna hope someone responsible gets out and they get help. Hope someone like that finds it. This whole thing is pretty sketch. I agree, this whole thing is too good to be true. Escape hatch, it just lets you get out without any tricks? I don't buy it. Yeah, the whole thing is just way too sus for me. I would assume that the first person that finds it was going to use it. Because I would not assume that it would be done in a democratic fashion like that. When was this game completed? Because if this did sus before sus was cool, I'll give it props for jumping for being the hipster here.
Yeah, the whole thing is way too sus for me. For all we know, the escape hatch just leads into the ocean, open ocean, and whoever goes through it drowns. See, that's a possibility. Yeah, on the other side are a bunch of guns that shoot you down as soon as you step through. What, the water? Or it leads into a pit of fire and spikes. Or it's filled with deadly snakes. Oh, come on, snakes aren't that scary. Let me reiterate what I just said to you. Deadly snakes. Not rando snakes. Not fucking garter snakes. Not fucking, like, I don't know what's it on. I'm talking about deadly, as in they can kill you. In that case, yes, they should absolutely scare you. Of course they are. They move weird, have sharp teeth, are scary as hell. They only bite if you bother them. They're like bees. Okay. Let us remind her that she's talking to a pharmacist. He has some idea of poisons and how that shit works. I think I'm gonna side with him in this debate. It became big in 2020, but this game was done before 2020. The game itself came out before 2020. Just didn't get big until. Not that nobody said sus before that. I mean, like, I've abbreviated the word in the past before Among Us. It's just funny to see that in a game where it seems like it was inspired by it, but it was actually done before that whole trend became a thing. Nobody got murked yet. They only bite if you bother them. They're like bees. Bees are scary too. Creep. You're scared of bees too? When I was little, I accidentally hit a beehive. It was traumatic. How do you accidentally hit a beehive? Like you're playing catch, maybe? I guess, because beehives are normally in places where you won't accidentally hit it. We should all be afraid of bees. We should just leave bees alone. Let them do their thing and repopulate. That they don't go extinct. That would be really bad. They pollinate flowers. We need them to live. Well, yeah, he's not saying kill the bees. He's just saying he's scared of the bees. They're two very different things. They can pollinate as many flowers as they want as long as they leave me alone. What? Exactly. Exactly. Toji continued talking about his bee-related trauma until we're both worn out. Underground beehives? Okay, I'm gonna admit it. I did not know those were a thing. That sounds awful. I knew hornets' nests can be underground, right? Oh, for sure. All pollinators. How's it going, Maya? Hey, Hunter. I'm doing all right. This whole escape hatch thing is pretty weird, huh? It seems way too gimmicky for me. What does that mean? It's like, it's weird that only one person get out, and then we all just have to hang out here. It's weird. What was that? What was that dialogue? Oh, I'm pretty sure weird describes just about everything here. I guess so. What's the point of giving us an escape route if they're pushing the whole kill each other? He's giving me vibes of what's his face from Celeste. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I completely forgot what that dude looks like. But I'm picking up those vibes from him. Maybe it's because of the voice I gave him, because I'm pretty sure that was the same voice I gave to the other guy. Theo, yeah. Maybe the purpose of the escape hatch is to get us to kill each other. Like, we fight over it, murder happens. Well, that won't exactly happen if one of us finds it and leaves. Be no reason to fight over it then. I guess that makes sense. What do you think happens if we don't find it? We just decide not kill each other. Force us to do it? Let's hope they don't force us. That would be pretty bad. That's not good. I feel like they're trying to get us to murder each other without being like, hey, you have to murder each other or you'll die. That could change if they get impatient. You know, if it weren't for all the weird stuff, I feel like this would be pretty cool. Like going to school here. Everyone here seems pretty cool. But we're all being forced to do this, which isn't that cool. I see what you mean. I guess it would have been pretty alright. Maybe once this whole thing gets over, we'll all be able to hang out together. This is not the same girl that we met at the beginning of the game. These are literally, like, she got replaced. This is an Avril Lavigne situation. That is not the same Maya. She has been replaced by a different person. And they just don't know it. It'll be revealed to us later because, you know, shitty narration. Yeah, totally. Back in my room, I sit down on my bed wondering what I should do about this whole escape hatch situation. Should I just accept it? Should I try to search with everyone else? Thoughts are interrupted by a knock at the door. I can check who it is. I open the door. Hunter is standing in front of my room looking distracted. Hey. Hi? I wanted to check something out and I figured you'd want to come with. Isn't it, like, late? Yeah, that's the point. I want this to be kind of on the down low. Where are we going exactly? Aquarium. Okay. Usually dissociative identities, though, like, they identify themselves as completely different. At least that's my understanding of it. Oh, what is it you wanted? Sorry about this. Hunter's expression is serious. Yeah, it makes sense that he would be the first person, the vain one. Kinda similar to Sayaka. Hunter's expression is serious. What's that supposed to mean? I don't want to do this, but I can't stay here forever. What are you talking about? I'm sorry, Maya. I have to kill you. What? Don't take it too personally. It could have been anyone. But I chose you specifically for some reason. But you can't. Tamika saw us. You'll get found out. I guess I'll have to take care of her too. Listen, it had to happen to someone. Just accept it. Just accept it, forehead. Takes a step toward me with a deadly look in his eyes. Get away from me! I kick him in the shin as hard as possible and jump back. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why does everybody fight back when I try to kill him? Motherfucker. Fuck, dude, I was just kidding. What? Oh my god, that was a prank, bro. Check his expression to make sure he's telling the truth. You asshole! You should have seen the look on your face. God, what is wrong with you? It was funny. It totally wasn't. Did you seriously invite me out here for some stupid prank? Or did you have something else to show me? Yeah, actually, it's pretty serious. You tell me that you're gonna kill me again, I'm gonna push you off of this ledge. No, seriously. It's about the escape hatch. What? I was looking around here and I think I found it. Check it out, down there. Hunter points towards the bottom of the inside of the aquarium. So it was in the aquarium the whole fucking time when there was a place where there was already a hatch? Yeah, no goddamn shit. And what am I fucking looking at here? This is not the sea floor. This is not even the aquarium. What is this? Oh, God. That looks terrible. The sand at the bottom, there is a small square-shaped indentation. Are you sure that's it? What else would it be? So why are you showing me this? First of all, I know that you don't want everyone to freak out over this, and I know you won't try to get out before anyone else. Second of all, you're the one who found the hatch to get into the aquarium, so I feel like you deserve to see it. You're not going to try to get out yourself? I considered it, but I figured someone else deserves it more. Someone nicer than me. Marie, maybe. Marie is the first person. Oh, yes. Right. What do you want me to do? I want you to decide who to tell about the hatch. I trust your sense of judgment. You want me to decide who escapes? Not as selfish as I may seem by it. That's a lot of responsibility. In fact, the whole like fact that you did this might suggest that you should be the person that actually makes that decision. I think I know who to tell. I won't ask who, just make sure it's someone you can trust. That said our farewell. I wake up the next morning to the sound of knocking. Guess I've been pretty popular lately. I should check the door. Way more popular than I was in my other school. There wasn't a killing game. Hey, we're eating in the aquarium again. Oh, thanks for telling me. Uh-huh. So are we doing this again? I guess not much better to do. Don't complain, we get food. Yeah, let's thank Marie for the delicious breakfast. Oh, now Marie's dead. I see. Although she is also right there on the screen, so maybe not. I guess we don't really have much to talk about. Yada yada. Was that a yo-yo reference? Yo-yo? Yeah, Yo-Yo's Strange Journey. Yada is one of the main character's catchphrases. This is an anime? Oh, she's actually there this time. Yeah, it's a JoJo reference. Which is, it's interesting to me because I see it as a Psyche reference because I saw Psyche before I ever saw JoJo. But I know JoJo's been around for a lot longer. And manga! I don't know what you're talking about. Don't try to hide it. I heard you loud and clear. You totally watch Yo-Yo. I don't like animated shit. That's for nerds. Yeah, most DJs are nerds. What's your favorite part? 5. Yeah! Well, somebody else I remember saying, they were like, oh my god, 5! 5's so good! 5's so good! This looks like the beginning of an interesting friendship. Kona, I didn't think you were into that kind of thing. Really? Are you fucking serious? Are your observational skills, like, negatively bad? Shut up, I don't even watch that shit. It's just, like, an occasional thing. Everyone laughs as we joke around and have breakfast. Oh my god. Before I talk to that person. That's kind of interesting. I like that. Oh, it's in the middle of the ocean. Just in the middle of fucking nowhere. Oh, I don't know. No, I don't know. Just that's what it seems like. Which ocean do we know? Hey guys, how's it going? We're just talking about Koji's business. He's trying to buy drugs from me. You sell drugs, right? That must mean you have, good stuff? Hunter, I literally can't believe you right now. I can't believe you. In this situation, I would definitely be trying to get fucked up. Because what else is there to do? Where do you expect me to get marijuana in here? Wait, I don't even sell weed. So what kind of drugs do you sell? Medicine, I sell medicine, so opioids mostly. Oxy, fentanyl, that shit.
To like cough syrup and those pills that give you boners? I guess? Why would you use that as an example? I mean, boner pills are a pretty good example. You sell boner pills? Why are you calling them boner pills? Because that's literally what they are. So you don't sell weed? Isn't it legal in some places? Not where I live. Damn. That was the whole fucking free time event? Well, recreational marijuana is a thing too. It just depends on where you are. But some places, like where I live, there is neither medical nor recreational marijuana. This is going to be annoying as hell. I hate how loud she is. She is so loud, and she always poking her nose in everyone's business. I know, right? What's her deal? Hi? You talking shit about me? Yeah. Guess I shouldn't be surprised, because you two usually do it to my face. Hey, at least we're bonding over something, right? Isn't that what you wanted? I guess I can't be picky. In all honesty, I thought you two would hate each other. Oh, we do. He's fucking annoying. Yeah, Ash annoys the hell out of me. I literally don't understand this at all. Of course you wouldn't. You seriously think you would? God, you two are so weird. At least we're not as weird as you. Don't you get tired of always being bitter? Of course not. Never. Okay. Okay, that was kind of funny. I don't know. Why do you find that surprising? We have one of the dumbest fucking legislative branches in the nation. That and the Tavern League wield a lot of power, and man, can't let weed become legal. That would mean that, holy shit, people might buy that instead of alcohol. Where's Chet? I want to talk to Chet. Hey, Maya! Hey, Chet, I actually got a question. Oh, yeah? What is it? So, like, with constellations, oh yeah, because he's an astronomer and it hasn't really been relevant at all otherwise. How did people even figure them out? That's easy. You see, back in the ancient Greek times, they used the sky and stars as their calendar. This meant that they spent a lot of time looking at the sky. Eventually, they started connecting the dots and giving them names and stories, usually about the gods. I remember when I was little, I went to this observatory and they showed us a bunch of constellations and told us the stories about them. I got this book with a bunch of stories in them, and it was like the coolest shit when I was a kid. I love all the stories. It almost makes the stars feel so human almost, like it brings them down to earth. You know that the term constellation doesn't refer to the stars, but the area that they're in? Yeah, no. Yes. Maybe that's not as common knowledge as I think it is. I'll refrain. I'll refrain from criticism. That's perhaps me being out of touch with reality. Really? Yeah, the night sky is split into a bunch of segments, and those are the constellations. That's pretty neat. Thanks for, like, educating me. No problem. If you ever have any questions, just ask. Oh, it's gonna be so bad when Chet dies. Okay, it's time to tell that person where the escape hatch is. Go to their room. Oh. They literally don't give you a choice. Hi, is that you? Yeah, hi Marie. What are you doing up this late?
What are you doing up this late? I needed to talk to you about something. What do you need to talk about? Is something wrong? Well, it's about the escape hatch. The escape hatch? What about it? I know where it is. Know where it is? The bottom of the aquarium, in the sand at the bottom, you can see the indent of a hatch if you look close. If you look close enough, I think that's definitely it. But why are you telling me this? Why aren't you trying to escape? I don't trust myself with a task as important as getting help, but I trust you. Why me? All I did was make breakfast for people. Why do you trust me with something like that? I can tell that you want to help others and you're willing to go to extreme lengths to do it. That's why you're the Shissel volunteer.
But I still have a choice. I could just not play the game anymore.
So do you want me to escape before anyone else finds it? I think that would be the best option, but you can do whatever you want. I think I'll think about it. Thank you for trusting me, Maya. It means so much to me. You're the best student out of any of us to get help. I think you can do it. I give her a quick hug. I'm gonna go now. Got it. I'll think about what I should do. Night. Night, Maya.
After talking to Marie, I never saw her alive again. The hug sold it. The hug sold it. She's definitely dead. I wake up in the morning feeling refreshed. Wow, what a great sleep that was. Today's gonna be wonderful. Nothing could go wrong. I should probably talk to Marie again about the hatch. Who's at my door? Is it Marie? Something really bad happened.
What?
Just go to the aquarium. I need to wake everyone else up.
What happened? Before he can answer, he runs off. What's in the aquarium?
Hey guys, we get to see our first death scene. What's it gonna look like?
I expected a normal scene, the aquarium that I'm used to, the one where I ate breakfast with the other students trapped here. This is not that aquarium. This is a sick, twisted version of a place I once knew. It takes a few seconds for me to process what I'm looking at. Blood on the floor in front of me. I can see its texture and how it's splattered on the ground around it, ruining the perfect scene I'm used to. However, that's just a prelude to the despair found in this new horrible aquarium, centerpiece of this disgusting display of horror. She looks peaceful, her hair flowing gently and in the water, almost like a mermaid. But she was always too good for this place, but why her?
Wait, what is happening?
Body floats in the water with the fish, blood drifting around her like a red cloud. I think I screamed. I can't really tell. I thought I would be waking up like normal, eating breakfast with everyone like normal, seeing her like normal. Then I fall to my knees crying. Marie is gone. Just might be my fault.
Oh yeah. They telegraphed this really hard that it was gonna be Marie. Well, like, I'm not expecting the writing to like throw me off, because quite frankly, that's not very easy to do. But what I do expect is to care about these characters to some degree. Like, yeah, it sucks that Marie died. I like Marie, but like, it's not like when Sayaka died. Sayaka died, I was devastated. Devastated. Okay. So one and head above water. Oh, I bet that's a crack on her, huh? Episodio 2. Oh, fuck. Forgot about that. Ibuki's death was also telegraphed to me, which did make it worse in a way. Because like Sayaka's death is like what kind of introduces you to like what to expect from the game. And so from that, it was shock. With Ibuki, it wasn't shock because I knew she was going to die. Once they saw that somebody hung themselves, I was like, it's Ibuki. They told her. She was like, they're like, go hang yourself. She was like, okay. It was just dread knowing that was going to happen. And then it happened, just like sadness. Sadness. No, I mean, it's fine that it was telegraphed. I'm trying to explain that it doesn't necessarily... It's stuff that's telegraphed can still be really good. Ibuki's death still was just sucked bricks, but just in a different way. I could see it coming. Not like... It's like the difference between I get pushed in front of a bus, or I get pushed in front of a train, or I was tied up in the train and I could see it coming. I would easily trade Hyoko's death to have her live if it meant Ibuki would also still live. I stare in horror at the corpse floating gracefully in the water. That corpse, of course, used to be my friend Marie. The way her body drifts almost makes her look alive. I don't know many people alive in that position. Yeah, she was. She was starting to, her character was starting to, little bit of character development, die. What the fuck? Ah! What the fuck? Is that Marie? No, what's going on? A few more people rushed into the room. Oh my lord! Like poor Ophelia! Oh, sweet, sweet Marie! What's going on? Ah! Oh no, is she okay? I guess somebody would ask that stupid question. The taco one was super disappointing because it made it seem like there were all these big things coming and then, oh, he's dead. Tanko hurt because I really wanted her to be a better character and it was starting to happen, and then as soon as it started to happen, she fucking died in the worst goddamn... Oh my... Let's not talk about 3-3. Did something happen to my... Oh! Oh no. Yes. Yes. 3 had some really devastating deaths. Or V3, I should say. Just, ugh. Another group of rats. What the hell is going on in here? Fuck. What the hell? Someone actually fucking died? Like, I thought we all agreed we wouldn't do that shit. Otherwise, I would have done it. God damn. Marie? Is there a chance she's still alive? There's no way. I can tell she's been here for a while. She was dead by the time I found her. Hey, aren't we missing some people?
Right, we're missing Tamako and August. Don't worry, she's right here. Is that blood? Is that Marie? What's going on? He's dead. That's what's going on. What just happened? What just happened in this interaction? Marie's dead in that tank and there's who to bring her back. Never gonna eat her breakfast. Never going to talk to her. She just showed up with blood on her and she's laughing, and now you're going into this deep introspective like monologue? To see that smile again.
I'm sorry, Maya, but now is really not the time.
What now? What do we do now that she's dead? Like, did they cut a part out of the game? Where we all like ambush Tamako? You investigate! The killer literally just walked in the room laughing. What do we have to investigate? Huh? Remember, you guys gotta have a class trial. If you don't guess the culprit, you all die and they get to go free. Oh yeah, I guess you did mention that when we first got here. Well, now it's time to get ready. You have some time to investigate before the trial, so I suggest you get to it. Investigate? Do we really have to do this? Do we have to figure out who it is or we die? I guess we should start investigating. I guess. Hey, Maya, why are we ignoring that this crazy person just came in here laughing with... What is happening here? Maya, get it together. Do it for Marie. Where'd they even go? Hey, Maya, I got something for you. I doubt this can be any good. I think you'll appreciate it a lot. It's called the very first Karakuma file. The what? The Karakuma file. Take it. Hands me a tablet. A list of details. Victim is Marie Fillier, Schissel volunteer. Morning 6 a.m. Body discovered at 7 a.m. 7 was when before Victoria, Kami, and I found her. Didn't Hunter find her first? That's correct. In the Freedom Academy killing semester, we have a somewhat loose definition of discovery. A body here isn't discovered until it is found by exactly 3 people. Once 3 people have seen it physically, it has been discovered. And you know who the killer is, right? Of course! If I didn't, the trial wouldn't be very fair, right? Right. It must mean there's some kind of surveillance system. Get back to reading the Karakuma file. Cause of death is unknown. Well, I know it, but I can't just go around giving you spoilers. You have to figure it out on your own. Then what's the fucking point in this thing? Just like worthless information. Does that mean the cause of death plays some kind of part in revealing the killer? Righto! Figuring out the cause of death is just one step on the road to finding the killer. Taking away a learning opportunity would make me a bad headmaster, would it not? So you left it out to make the trial more interesting. That's it? You already know that. The main thing this told me is the time of death. Like I said, I can't tell you everything or anything, really. Ah, stupid fraud bear. Oh, nope. Fuck. Did not mean to do that. Hey, Maya, did you notice this huge stain? Oh yeah, it was one of the first things I noticed when I walked in. How do you think it got there? I bet Tamako tortured it. Something before drowning her. Oh, we took a bunch of her blood. Oh, are we now acknowledging that Tamako just came in here laughing with blood all over her? Why did... I'm not wrong, right? Like, even if it's not Tamako, like,
The fact that you completely did not notice what happened is kind of crazy. How could I not? She was the last one to come in and she was covered in blood and kind of, you know, effing maniacally. But apparently you just weren't paying any attention to that? I guess. Alright, I'll just let it go, because obviously the author didn't care enough. Whatever happened, I bet this bloodstain will help us figure it out. Here, the water level's lowered. Yeah, no shit it lowered. She had to get in somehow, and the only way to get in is through that hatch. Is that hatch you found. Look, it's gone exactly to the bottom of it, meaning the water came out when it opened. Okay, so we know the hatch was open at some point to let the water out. Hey, 4, is there anything weird that you notice? Leave me alone. Come on, aren't we all working toward the same thing? Not necessarily, you might be the killer. Well, I'm not. Can't you tell me anything? Fine, but only because it's obvious. And again, I guess it wouldn't be obvious for a dunce like you. Spit it out already. Fine. You see a body? From here you can see her wounds. Her wounds? Where do you think all that blood is coming from, dunce? If you look closely, her whole body has various scratches and bruises, especially around her hands and legs. That mean there was a struggle? Congrats, Sherlock. You solved the mystery. Want your prize now? Pay off already. Is there anything else? Yes, as you can see, most of the blood is coming from her head. Seems like she suffered some kind of head wound. Must have been pretty deep in order to draw that much blood. Covered in small cuts and bruises, especially on her hands and legs, and there's one big wound on her head. Hey Maya, do you think you could look at the floor? Sure. Floor to see. Sure. Oh, the floor is covered in wet spots, leading from the aquarium into the office. Oh, might slip on that, you know? Told you, I think you found a clue. Really nice. High five. A high five. Sure, I indulge. Ah, it's so tragic. Yeah, Marie died so young. Not that. Check the trash can. Huh? Look at the trash can. Wet paper? Not just any paper. That was the manga I was working on. It's ruined. Can't even read it anymore. Who would do that? Ruin my manga and then throw it in the garbage? It's wet. This might be important. Need to find who did this and punish them! Oh, what's eating away at me, alright? Hey, Kami. You have a good memory, right? Of course. What would you like me to remember? You remember the order of people who came in after we found the body? Ah, so you want me to list that? Very well. We were in the first group to discover the body. And that order was you, me, Miss Hester, and 4. After that came Ricardo, Chet, Caesar, Leona, and Koji. I'm assuming Hunter went door by door, meaning he got to the boys last, which is why the second group is mostly boys. After that group came Kokona, Ash, Hunter, and Oliver. I'm assuming it took some extra persuasion from Hunter to get them to wake up. Final 2 to arrive were August and Oliver. Okay, I think I got that down. Thanks, Kami. Anytime. Hey, Hunter. Did I scare you? Whatever, I'm just a little shaky. Ignore it. So you were the first person to find Marie, right? Yeah. Do you think you could tell me about what you saw? Yeah, alright. So I got up pretty early because I wanted to check on, the thing. I actually went into the aquarium at about 6:45. I didn't think anyone would be there, but then I saw all that. I immediately ran to wake everyone up, the rest. Did you see anything strange besides the body, I guess? If you mean suspicious, then yeah. I did see something pretty weird. At least I think I did. What'd you see? Was it the killer? I mean, maybe? So, when I saw the body and realized what it was, I kind of freaked out and bolted as fast as I could. On the way out, I think I saw something out of the corner of my eye. What was it? A kind of shadow, hiding behind the stairs that go up to the top part of the aquarium. Wait, so you might have seen the killer? Well, at the time, I thought it was just my eyes playing tricks on me. I just saw a dead body, Messes you up. So if that's true, then at 6:30, someone was still in the aquarium? Oh, you move fast. Hey, Maya. Did you end up telling about the hatch? No. Don't tell me it was her. Okay, so that means the hatch is involved in this, probably. Did you tell anyone else? No. That means the only people that knew where the hatch is are you, me, and her. Or at least that we know of. What's the deal with all that blood on Tomiko? Yeah, that was pretty strange. Not only was she the last person to show up, she was covered in blood. The weirdest part is that she pretended to be surprised by Marie's body, as if she didn't do it. Did she appear surprised? She was laughing maniacally. Oh yeah, I guess she did act kind of surprised. God, what a weirdo. I'll be glad to see her punished. Hey, Ricardio. Hello, Maya. Don't you think this whole situation screams tragedy? To think we were promised escape, only for it to be taken from us. Oh yeah, Hirokuma presented the escape hatch as a motive. I wonder if we can still use it? Unfortunately not. I inquired with Hirokuma about that very thing, but received troubling news. The murder has occurred. The escape hatch is no longer a viable motive, so it has been permanently locked. So that means we can't escape anymore? It seems so. I am mildly curious to see how this trial's going. Hey, Chet, you noticed anything weird? Oh yeah, kinda. It's been going on for a while, though. What is it? Well, for the past few days, I've noticed weird cuts and stuff showing up on me. Chess pulls up his sleeve to show me his arm. There are what look like small cuts. That is pretty weird. You think it has anything to do with Marie? Maybe. What? How do you just have small cuts appearing on you that you did not inflict or knew? Hey, when you guys are done investigating, go on through this door. What? What did I miss? Investigate some more. Did I miss a room? Oh, do I have to go to my dorm? Dude, oh, her dorm room. That makes sense. Tameko's room. Tameko's room. Okay.
Greetings, Maya. It's like you got the blood cleanup. What the hell? Blood rituals. Yeah, it's pretty bad. God, fucking disgusting. So, was this some kind of ritual? Looks like it. It's fucking weird. That girl's batshit crazy, I tell you. That ain't even the worst of it. Check this shit out. Victoria produces a small bag. Inside are vials of blood. Yep, apparently that fucker took quite a bit of Marie's blood after doing her off. That's disturbing. Hey, August, you showed up with Tamako, right? Let's deal with that. Yeah, it's a bit of a long story. So I woke up pretty early, so I decided to get something to snack on from the kitchen. On the way there, I heard someone coming. I figured I'd wait and see who it was, and lo and behold, it was Tamako. But there was one thing off. She was covered in blood. I decided to follow her and see what's going on. So she goes into her room, but the weird thing is she leaves her door open. So I watched for a while, trying to make sure she doesn't notice me. I eventually go in and confront her. I grill her for a while, asking about what she's doing and where the blood is from, but I don't get much. I guess that's around the time Hunter started getting people. He came to Tamako's room and saw us talking and told us to go to the aquarium. Must not have noticed all the blood and shit that was here, because otherwise, you know, that probably would have given him pause. So I took Tamako with me, and that's where we would join the group. I see, so that means Tamako was doing this early in the morning. So, do you have some kind of explanation for yourself? Of course. I was using the blood as a way to converse directly with Beelzeloth. Beelzeloth. Who? Beelzeloth, king of the 17th layer of hell. I wanted to ask him for advice. You're using the blood to perform demonic rituals to talk to Beelzeloth? Yes, I was asking for help finding the escape hatch. That's twisted, man. Okay.
Door that we go down. Oh god. Room is a huge glass dome leading out into the open sea where we can see fish swimming around us. Wow, we really are underwater, huh?
This is way too creepy. Feels like it can crash in on us any second.
Alright. Quit your yammering and get in your place. There are spots for everyone. All get one of the available spots and all in a circle. Just so that you could see the artwork. The moment of truth had finally arrived. We had to find out Marie's killer, or we all die. I'm ready. Deadly lie. Oh god. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. Oh, but if you pick the wrong one, I'll punish everyone, blah, blah, blah. So all we have to do is figure out who killed Marie. That's correct. I suggest we begin with the most obvious topic, the location where we found her body. Oh yeah, you're a lawyer, so I bet you're really good at this kind of thing. Oh yeah, then you find out she isn't a trial lawyer. So, we just gotta talk about where we found her body. Sounds easy enough. It's orange! Kill it! Okay, so I just have to look out for any inconsistencies, right? That's so confusing.
It sucks without any movement whatsoever. So obviously Marie's body was found in the aquarium. That much we can agree on. Well, I found the damn thing. So I guess we can assume she died near we... Probably. She was most likely killed in the aquarium. I bet they drowned her in the tank, then left her body there. No, that's wrong! Huh? Say she was murdered in the tank and left there, but there's evidence that says otherwise. Evidence? What kind of evidence? The blood stain. The one on the ground floor of the aquarium. Oh yeah, it was pretty big. Are you saying it came from Marie? Oh, where else could it have come from? That brings us to another question. What was the cause of death? The cause of death? Oh, that should be easy. Cause of death. You can think about what it could have been. Just imagine it actually moving in the head. You just say, nope, we have evidence. Oh, the cause of death, huh? That should be an easy one. I mean, there's not much it could have been, right? I bet it was drowning. She was in a tank after all. No, that's wrong. What? It's not drowning? No, and the proof is right on her body. Her wounds. What wounds? I didn't see any wounds. Didn't you look at her body? Well, not really. Corpses are gross. Anyway, Marie's body was covered in all kinds of bruises and scratches, especially on her hands and legs. Plus, there was one huge wound on her head. That's where that big cloud of blood came from. So where did that big fucking blood splatter come from? Where did it come from? Let's see. Came from that wound on her head, of course. I agree. How much blood could only come from one possible wound we saw on her body, which would be the one on her head. So she hit her head? Is that how she died? So it seems obvious that she was hit on the head, which is where that blood came from. But can we rule out the possibility of drowning? Yeah, what if she was drowned and then got hit on the head? Drowned and then her corpse getting injured? Is that possible? No, not without help. No, it's just not possible. Why isn't it possible? The only liquid on the ground floor with blood. If she had drowned first, her body would have been soaking wet. Yeah, there was a bunch of blood in standing water. So that means she was killed outside of the tank and then shoved inside. That's what it fucking sounds like. We just need to figure out what happened that caused that injury. Exactly. I say we discuss the murder method and hopefully we'll uncover some new information. Okay, uncover the murder method. I agree with that! Method of murder. So we just gotta figure out how she croaked. From the looks of it, the cause of the injury is blunt force. So if it was blunt force trauma, then we need to figure out the weapon. Maybe it was a hammer! Hammers are super blunt! But if there was no weapon, but something much more unique. See, unique? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? But if the weapon was part of the room itself, sure. I agree with that! You agree with me? Looks like the gods are smiling down on me today. Don't let it get to your head, Ricardo. Anyway, I agree that she was killed by the room itself, specifically the floor. The floor? So are you saying... She was pushed. Something happened on the upper part of the aquarium and it ended with her falling to the ground level and hitting her head. If she was shoved hard enough, I can talk. If she was shoved hard enough, it would have enough force to crack her skull open. You said she was covered in scratches and stuff, right? That must have been from the fall or any kind of fight before. So she must have fought whoever offed her. They gained the upper hand. So they threw her off the ledge and it smashed her skull. And then they put her body in the water? Exactly. But why? It doesn't make any fucking sense. Maybe they're trying to hide the cause of death. Make it look like an accident or something. Plus, since they threw her body in, we couldn't really get to her. If we had access to it, we would have been able to check it out more closely. I mean, we've already gotten pretty distracted with this whole cause of death thing anyway. So the killer is basically wasting our time? That's bullshit. Oh, we know how she died for sure, right? Okay, Jan. We all watch anime-related things, right? We know that an unreasonable amount of blood, in anime logic, there's an unreasonable amount of blood in the human body. I think we at least have a good idea of what happened. So that one I'll let fly, because it's just a bad trope that happens anyways, everywhere. So what else should we discuss? I said we talk about the most suspicious person in the room. Oh yeah! Oh, God. Oh yeah, her. Suspicious? Do we already have a suspect? Yes, Tamako, it's you. You're the suspect. It's like we're about to start talking about Tamako. We need to pay attention to everything people are saying. I'm a suspect? Why am I a suspect? Are you for real? You walked into the aquarium with blood all over your clothes. So what? Everyone gets a little bloody every once in a while. Are you serious? I bet she killed Marie so she could use her blood for creepy demon shit. Those accusations are so harsh. I'm no killer. There's no way I killed Marie. Yeah, right, Eureka suspicion. Is it really? I thought this was too... Oh my god. That's true, she was doing weird demon shit. If you went into her room, there was this weirdo ritual set up on the floor with candles, symbols, and bloodstains. Bloodstains? What could she possibly have been doing? From what she told me, she was trying to talk to a demon named Beelzebub. Beelzebub? What a ridiculous name! How dare you speak ill of him? He is an elder demon that could smite you where you stand. Holy shit! I was trying to ask him for advice on finding the escape hatch. Oh yeah, the escape hatch. What really happened to that thing? Is it related to the case at all? Oh yeah, Maya, should we tell him? About what? Are you two hiding something about the case? Oh, you see, we knew where it was, or where it is, and so did Marie. Yeah, that. I found it, so I told Maya, and she told Marie. And you didn't use it? I figured we should get Marie to use it since I trusted her to get help if she got out. And then that happened. But where's the escape hatch anyway? Can we still get out? It's at the bottom of the aquarium. We can't get out anymore. Apparently it's been locked. That's right. Since someone died, we don't need the motive anymore, and so it's been locked tight. Oh, we lost our chance at escape and someone died instead? This is your fault, you know that, right? If you had just used it, maybe we could have gotten help by now, and maybe Marie wouldn't be dead. Don't you understand the urgency of this situation? If you find an escape hatch, you fucking use it. Now we've lost our chance at reaching the outside world and someone is fucking dead. I'm sorry. Now this could lead to some really interesting character interactions, developments, and story points. Will it actually be used in that way? Probably not. Sorry is gonna fucking cut it. What the hell are we gonna do? I don't know. Stop fucking crying, playing the victim. Take some goddamn responsibility. Hey, lay off, asshole. What? Instead of blaming each other for this, why don't we get back to discussing the murder? Now, Ash, shut up. Maya, stop crying. Obviously, this isn't your fault unless you're the one that cracked his skull open. You're right. Sorry for the getting all emotional. Just forget about it. Let's get back to Tamako. So did you get the blood from Marie? Marie? Oh, of course not. Are you seriously still trying to play innocent? I'm serious. The blood isn't from Marie. Then where is it from? You see, as if I'd spill my ancient secrets to mortals like you. The origin of the blood is a lost secret known only to me and the Elder Ones. No human can comprehend my vast knowledge. She's seriously going fucking bonkers. You don't need to know where the blood is from, just know that I'm not Marie's killer. But we need to know where it's from so that we know you didn't kill her? Absolutely not. That's blasphemous, ridiculous. It's like we're gonna have to figure out what's going on through her ramblings. It's like I'm gonna have to interpret whatever she's saying to find the truth. Tell us where the blood is from. Never. I'll never tell you. She had to have gotten it from Marie's body, right? Where else could it have come from? Hey, you don't have any proof. I guess she's right. This isn't... Oh, I was trying to press proceed. Maybe it's her own? What if she was using her own blood? That way she wouldn't have to hurt it. I didn't think so. She was cutting what's-his-face? Him. Her own blood, that's so gross! It's not blood from Marie, then where is it? It's not blood from Marie, then who's it from? She got it before today in a way that nobody would notice? I agree with that. I agree with that. There's actually another possibility from where the blood came from. Another possibility? What is it? No. Chet's been getting cut up randomly. It's not that. That would be something. That's for sure. That would be one of all times. Chet, do you think you could tell them about what you've been finding? Are you saying? Oh no! But what is it? For the past few days, I've noticed little cuts on my arms and other parts of my body. Has she been taking blood from me? Well, Tamako? I needed blood from someone. You got it from me? You got plenty of it. You won't miss a pint or two. A pint? Is that why I've been so lightheaded lately? Tell. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. At least you're not dead. It's fine. Wait, so that means Tamako didn't take Marie's blood? That's what it looks like. I guess we can rule out Tamako using Marie's blood for that ritual. We're back at square one. What are we supposed to talk about now? What about the office? Well, yeah, there's a wet trail leading to the office. I bet that has something to do with it. The office? My poor manga! I need to find the criminal that desecrated my manga! So we'll talk about the office? I guess. It's like we're talking about the office. I need to think about the possibilities of what could have happened. Okay, so when I left the aquarium after we found Marie, there was water on the floor. Maybe the killer planned on causing someone to slip and die. That was their master plan. You are an idiot, Jesus Christ. Then on the inside, what did you guys find? The inside of the trash can, my manga! It was tarnished, it's absolutely horrible! Someone's trying to sabotage me and try to ruin my career! So they ruined your manga? How? It was drenched, absolutely soaked, you couldn't even make anything out! I'm sure the criminal killed Marie did that too! I don't... What? But why would they tamper with some manga? That doesn't make sense. Oh, I guess this is too. No, of course that like nobody cares about that. No, it's wrong. I think the killer ruined your manga, but I don't think it was just for the purpose of ruining it. What are you saying? I bet you thought. I bet you that the manga getting ruined was collateral damage. Collateral damage? Are you saying that manga getting ruined was part of the killer's plan? not part of the killer's plan. But what to drive someone to do this? I cannot wrap my head around it. What are you suggesting is the reason the manga was destroyed? Reason? I feel like I can figure it out based on the info we have. To absorb water? Yeah, if you think about it, to shove Marie into the tank, the killer would probably get soaking wet in the process. What? Not like that, you virgin. Virgin? Where are these words? Anyway, what I'm saying is that the killer was probably covered in water, so they needed to dry off. I can't believe they put that joke in there. That was so goddamn lame. Who, in this context, sees wet and goes, oh. Are you trying to say that the killer used the manga to dry off? That's exactly it. That's fucking stupid, using manga to dry off as if. Yeah, it's kind of far-fetched, don't you think? It's like it'll take some convincing to get them to believe me. The idea of using the manga as a towel is so stupid. Would a towel be a better way? A way better option? I mean, it would. Yeah, why do they use my manga? There's no reason they would ruin my manga. I think it's just grasping at straws. By killing Marie, the killer could have easily gone to get a towel. No, you're wrong! That just ain't it, Chief.
Oh God. Oh. Hear that? That ain't it, Chief. Oh Lordy.
That just ain't it, Chief. The killer wouldn't have been able to get a towel. What makes you so sure? Because someone saw the killer. What? When Hunter was walking out, he saw someone hiding behind the stairs, but it was in too much of a rush to see who it was. And he didn't fucking check to see who it was? I thought I was just seeing things at the time. I had just seen a dead body. Give me some slack. So I guess the killer wouldn't have had time to go back to their room? How can paper possibly be that absorbent? I mean, they did use my entire paper. That's a lot of paper. They used enough, I suppose it could have dried off? That still doesn't get us anywhere. Actually, I think it does. Huh? First, I think we should get down all the details of the case, though. Or figured something out? First off, the killer saw Marie early in the morning in the aquarium. We can assume this has something to do with the escape hatch. The upper level, some kind of physical conflict arose that resulted in Marie being thrown off the side and cracking her head on the ground. That does make me wonder. She must have hit the ground in a particular way to have had her head smashed like that. Perhaps the killer didn't intend to be a killer? Anyway, the killer collected the body and tossed it into the tank, possibly to throw us off and hide the true cause of death. After that, they probably heard someone coming and hid behind the stairs. After Hunter left, they probably snuck out into the nearest room to dry off, as they would have gotten wet while throwing Marie into the tank. From there, they probably used the owner's manga to dry off. Perhaps they thought they would be able to find towels. After that, they would have had to join the group somehow. Hunter, I need to ask you something. Huh? What is it? Is there anyone that wasn't in their room when you went to get everyone? Oh, there was August, but I know he was in Tomiko's room. Yeah, I was talking to her when he came to get everyone. And did you see him? No, but I heard Tomiko talking to him. Heard Tomiko talking to him? Yeah? What was she saying? I mean, I couldn't really make it out. I think you've noticed something suspicious. Maybe. Something is suspicious about the conversation Tomiko apparently had. I need to think of what it is. Hangman's Labyrinth. So it's Pac-Man. Oh God. How do I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Do I have to get them all together? What? What? Oh boy, I'm fucked. What's the word supposed to be? I can't even tell what the word is supposed to be. T-U... T-U-A-L... T-U-A-L... Oh, this is horrendous. Oh, that time it actually worked. Okay. Okay. It wasn't doing that before. Okay, okay. When I was hitting it before, it was not working. RT... or R... not L. Buttons. T, if you don't get the fuck out of here. I thought I had to, like, push them all into the right order, and I was like, this is gonna be the worst minigame of all time. How do I... It's not working again. How'd I do it last time? Like, it should tell me, like, this isn't the right letter. What's that A? There was an A around here. That's what I thought, but then that U wasn't doing anything. It was specific types of corners? Fuck off! Oh, I know what it is. Okay, that makes sense. What was that R? This is, I'm probably bad, but this is... This is something. Alright, where's the R? Do I have to get the R again? Is that why it wouldn't work? Ritual. The word is ritual. Now I don't know. Where that R was. I want to see, like, do I still have the R? I can't tell. Like, I don't see it, so I think so, but then why couldn't I grab the I? Oh, I am. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Like, it has to be moving in a specific way for you to be able to grab it. Why would it be able to catch me there? Oh, yep. Oh, God. The U. I will say this is not fun. Not a fun minigame. If I could just like, if it was easier to pick up the fucking letters, maybe it would be. Motherfucker! This is tomfoolery. This is... How? Why did it work that time? I almost wish there were a game over. Mercy kill me. Of course, there's one right. Okay, why did that work so quickly that time? Just the primary function of it is jank. Like I said, maybe it wouldn't be as bad if I, like, could just pick up the letters. But sometimes it won't let you
Like, there shouldn't be any other, like, condition for that. You should just be able to hit the letters and you're good. And then that's bullshit. It can't catch me. She was chanting. She was fucking chanting. Starting like to sound like you guys are accusing me of lying? That's because we fucking are. Wait, August, really? I ask why if you aren't asking Tamako about this. I mean, Tamako isn't exactly a reliable witness. she's right. So she's annoying just to be annoying? Wait, are we really accusing August? Yeah, are you guys seriously accusing me? Don't you think this is a bit much? Yeah, don't you think we should get some more concrete evidence? We don't need it. Think about it, he's the most likely suspect several weeks. First off, he was able to go to the office and dry off. When everyone gathered, he was probably able to rejoin the group and use Tamako as an alibi. That's a pretty serious accusation. You can't just throw it at me like that. He knew Tamako would go along with it, so he latched... What? So he latched onto her to protect her his own now. Is Tamako really that impressionable? But we didn't know that before this, so that makes it worthless. Yep. And tell us if it's true or not. Nope. You know, you can't really expect just suddenly place the blame on me, right? I'm pretty sure that's the exact situation going on right now. Come on. Aya, you can help me, right? Am I innocent? You know me. Huh? Are you innocent? Well, August, you lied. What? You said you saw Tamako coming out of the aquarium. That clearly must not be true. She hadn't seen the body until she arrived with everyone else. I can confirm that much. I never went into the aquarium until all of you were in there. Are you serious? That's crazy. You know what you're accusing me of, right? Murder. Tamako isn't covering you anymore, August. You're believing her? She's the one performing demonic rituals while a murder is going on. August, please stop. Fuck no. Ah! I'm not gonna sit around here while you guys accuse me of murder. Don't you understand this is serious? It's like he knows his goose is cooked. You assholes better give me real solid evidence if you expect me to say I'm a murderer. Calm down, August. Calm down? You expect me to calm down? Yes, because I'm going to give you a chance to prove yourself. Huh? Oh, Maya? Oh, Maya is, right, Maya? What? August, you're going to give us your thoughts on the entire case. Give us a summary of everything, even if you think we already know. You're also going to give your perspective on the events that occurred. Maya, you're going to listen carefully and pick apart his argument to discover whether or not he's telling the truth. Why me? Because I know you have the guts to do it. I guess I'll agree to that. I'll prove to you all that I'm innocent. Somebody did say he was Leon 2 earlier. I guess I'll have to do this too. Or then I guess I'll have to do this too. Marie went to the aquarium where she met the killer. This prompted a fight, most likely over the escape hatch. After that, they got into some kind of fight that resulted in Marie being pushed off the platform and hitting her head at the bottom. Next, the killer put her body in the aquarium and left her there, because most likely to obscure the cause of death. What am I holding there? Am I like holding fire or something? No, he was closer to you than Leon ever was. I think somebody said he just like looked like another Leon or something. This was able to obscure the true cause of death, which was... Since she was involved in a struggle, she had small wounds on her. Most of them were from...
The main piece of evidence that revealed she had been killed outside the tank was... It can be inferred that the tank was open when the killer arrived because the bloodstain on the ground floor was... What? Is that enough for you? I don't know. I don't get I don't get what they're saying. I don't get that last one. Oh. I'm dumb. I kept saying the first one was false, but I didn't read that one very well. Fight. I mean, I think the bloodstain is more. I honestly do not. Like, I honestly do not. Oops. Oh, what? That's all true. Maria was approached by the killer after the tank had been opened, which is why the bloodstain wasn't washed away. The killer also knew where the hatch is. They would have immediately realized what she was trying to do, which is what started the fight. After throwing Marie off the ledge, the killer decided to try to hide the cause of death by throwing her body into the aquarium tank. However, the bloodstain on the ground floor and the wounds on her body were enough to help us figure out the truth. That's how Marie was murdered, but we still need to discuss the details. I honestly... Oh. What's up, Mike? That's unfortunate. Covered in clouds. I still honestly did not understand. I didn't understand what the last thing was saying. Not that, I mean, I could just be an idiot. But I ended up getting that through luck then. Next up would be Tomiko's ritual, right? Beelzebub. Tomiko is performing a ritual to summon a demon named Beelzeloth. This involved the use of blood, candles, and various chalk-drawn sigils. Claims to have been trying to convince the demon to give her the powers necessary to escape. That's false. She was asking for a way to find the escape. Although I guess they might conflate the two. In order to get the blood, she was taking blood from both herself and Chet, which she had been taking blood from since we got here. Oh, fuck, no, it was just Chet. I saw her leaving the aquarium. I followed her to her room where I watched her performing the ritual. After a bit, I confronted her about it like any normal person. That's when Hunter came to get everything. Hell, ask him. He heard us having a conversation. After that, Tamako and I went to the aquarium together where we found the body. Yeah. What? You have to go all the way back? Wait, how did I... Isn't that what I did last time? This is the part where your alibi starts falling apart. While the murder was going on, Tamako was performing a ritual to communicate with Beelzebub, so that he would tell her where the exit is. There was nothing to do about granting powers. As for the blood used, there was no proof that it was her own, but there was evidence seriously suggesting it was from Chet. From the looks of it, she had been using a syringe or some sort of kind of tool to extract blood from him without his knowledge. Did he say he had cuts? Syringes don't cause cuts. Oh, punctures. So this is less addiction and more masochism, sadomasochism, because this game is not good. I'm doing it for the lulz. There are actual good fan games that'll play later down the line. Maybe. I mean, like, that's the plan. But that's not gonna happen for a while. As suspicious as she is, she was still surprised when she saw Marie's body, unlike a certain someone. When you arrived, you barely seemed surprised. The least you could have done was act the part. Okay, fair enough. Yes, that's exactly why. I am playing this because I hate myself. Like, I had a chance to walk away from this. We couldn't get a working copy initially. You can't get it from the original source. They took it down, so I could have been like, alright, you know what? I lose. GG's, get them next time. But nope, we still kept digging. We finally found a working copy. As Tamako was on her way out, away to the aquarium, you approached her and convinced her to go along with your plan to establish an alibi. Why? Why would she do that? What in all of her character introduction so far has suggested that she would just randomly be like, oh sure, I'll go along with you, you liar. However, once we found out that she hadn't actually been in the aquarium, your alibi fell apart. Next up, why don't you talk about the killer's actions after the murder, specifically regarding the office? After the murder, the killer heard Hunter coming, so they hid behind the stairs. Surprised and in a rush, Hunter bolted and failed to notice the person behind the stairs was and only saw a shadow. After he left, the killer went to the closest room to dry off, which was the office. We aren't quite sure if they went to any other rooms first, as there wasn't any kind of trail. Inside the office, they took Liana's horror manga and used it to dry off. It was a romance. Wasn't it romance? Was it horror? Seriously, I don't want to go all the way back. Just... Does anybody remember? That's true? She said she wrote... Because, like, her whole thing was that she did romance, but I remember somebody had said something about horror before. I just think this is a really stupid detail to, like... I mean, I feel like I do that a little bit. I just don't go into super deep detail about it. But I get what you're saying. That would be interesting. Normally, paper wouldn't be that absorbent, but there was enough that I was able to dry everything off at the cost of ruining the manga. After drying off the killer, must have rejoined the group when we discovered the body. Fuck! Lugia was taking too long. Now I don't even remember trauma. Fight. Now I don't even remember what I did for this one. Fear cause of death. Fight. Head wound. What was it? Not this. I honestly do not remember. So why would all the cuts and stuff be from the fall? That doesn't really make sense. I think that's what I keep getting held up on there. No, I will not be taking that case. I mean, he didn't join her until later. So is this it? Fuck. Oh, whoops. See, her getting the cuts and stuff from the fall don't make any sense. Why would they reboot Matlock?
Brand recognition from who? Old people that aren't going to be alive for much longer? Matlock was an old person show in the 90s. So if we're talking about the events after the murder, they were probably interrupted by Hunter and were unable to hide all the evidence. They were able to escape detection by hiding beneath the stairs, and Hunter was in too much of a rush to notice them. After he left, they snuck to the office and most likely didn't stop anywhere else first as they left a trail. Outside of the aquarium was a trail of water that led to the office. Inside the office, the killer most likely used Leona's manga to dry off, which I can imagine must have been very tedious considering they burned through the whole thing. After drying off, the manga was soaked, so they had to dump it in a trash can, leaving the manga completely destroyed. Once the manga was trashed, they must have rejoined the group to discover the body. But there's something you said that kind of stood out to me. You didn't just say the killer dried off any manga, you said that they dried off with a horror manga. How would you know if it's a horror manga? I don't recall you being interested in Leona's manga, and I can't imagine any other time you might have seen it. Oh, really? You mean those 6 free time events he couldn't have maybe talked to her about it? Like, at all? There's only 16 people there. What? This is legitimate bullshit. Like, there was a lot of time that he could have done it. Of course, you could just ask her, but that's what they should do. Instead of write this line of, I can't imagine any other time when you might have seen it. That's dog shit. He had free time events same as we did. We didn't hang out with him the whole time. The killer used the manga to dry off. It was completely ruined, leaving it 100% unreadable. How could you possibly know the genre of an unreadable manga? Well, why would he have bothered paying attention to it if he was just drying himself off anyways? Who's like drying himself off like, oh, horror. Oh, I like where this plot's going. Oh, so it's Ghost. Like, what? Trash. Trash. Trash! That one contradiction is too major to ignore, and considering all the evidence that's been stacked up against you. It actually makes more sense for him to have known it was a horror manga if he had hung out with her, instead of have been the one that was the killer and drying himself off with the paper. That makes less sense if you think about it. Because why would he be sitting there paying any attention to what genre the manga was that he was using to wipe all the water off of him after he had just killed somebody? I don't know. I guess I wasn't expecting the cases to necessarily be bad. I just thought like the story and the characters were not gonna be great. Because like that, I feel like this is pretty easy to not do, personally. Like I would never write that, because I'd be like, why the hell would the dude be paying attention to the manga that he's using to, like, it's just paper. As far as he's concerned, it's just paper. That's all that matters. Not the contents in the slightest. I can say without a doubt that if the suspect is among us, man, this game just way in front of the trend. It would be you. It's gotta be you. Good, because August was not a great character and he was kind of more annoying than anything else, so. She makes a really good point. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you seriously gonna believe her? She's a goddamn moron, for crying out loud. And you guys are trusting her to solve a murder? I mean, it makes sense for it to be you, and the clues aren't pointing towards anyone else. You are also revealed to be lying. Why would you lie if not to hide your involvement?
Just give up, man. It's clearly you. You can't. There's no... I laid out the facts, plain and simple. There's nobody else it could have been. I need to do it again. What? Not everyone is convinced. I don't even think he is convinced. I need to go over everything again so everyone can be confident that we solved it. Do you want to go over the details of the crime again? Didn't you just do that? Man, let's point out why it's worthless to do this. Thank you, game. Point out why something you're going to have us do doesn't matter. I need to do... No, you don't need to do it. The player does not need to do it for themselves. Oh, sorry, JB. I completely forgot to turn class rep on. I need to do this for myself, for everyone here, and for Marie. Suppose we have all the time in the world. Do what you will. I need everyone to see the truth of this case. I'll go over every detail so you all can see who the true killer is without any doubt in your mind. I'll do it for myself, for everyone here, for August, and for Marie. What? Oh, they have that shade of... Yeah, right. Harder when I told Marie about the hatch. She took it upon herself to use the hatch and help her. What she didn't know is that the killer had a similar plan and viewed her as competition. The killer must have known about the hatch, having found it on their own. Ah, so August could have found the hatch on his own, but not have discovered that Leon's manga was a horror manga? The killer approached Marie, probably using the element of surprise in the dead of night. He pushed Marie off the upper part of the aquarium. Marie fell to the bottom of the aquarium. The nail she fell on must have made her land right on her head as it split the second she hit the ground. The killer most likely watched this as he realized they had become a murderer. Glare. That they would have to hide their crime. The killer hauled Marie's body to the upper level of the aquarium. From there, they threw her body in the tank, which must have gotten them soaking wet. Before the killer was able to clean their trail, they heard someone coming. Before that person could arrive, they hid behind the stairs, blending into the shadows as best they could. The person to come in was Hunter, who was immediately horrified by the body floating in the tank. As soon as he processed what was in front of him, he dashed out of the aquarium to get everyone else. After the killer was sure he was gone, they snuck out themselves. The place they were going to was the office. In the office, they found Leona's manga. Desperate for anything to dry off, they used a surprisingly absorbent paper. Another load of horse shit that I'm like, that's okay. Sure. Surprisingly absorbent paper. The fact that you have to write it as surprisingly absorbent shows that there was a problem with that in the first place. It's ruined the paper. After drying off, the killer kept an eye on the hallway, looking for a place to join the crowd. Then along came Tomiko. After meeting up with her, the killer was able to figure out an alibi to hide their tracks. Also something that makes no fucking sense. However, you got caught up in your own lies and were found out. The killer is you. August Clark, the Sichel model. Everyone stares at August, who is sweating profusely and trying to sputter out some kind of sentence. You can't do this to me. You can't just send me to my death. But if we don't pick the right person, all of us will die. You're the one that fucking killed her. Take responsibility for your actions. You can't do this to me. I can't die here, not now. I can't believe I was involved in a murder plot. It wasn't my first time, of course, but exciting nonetheless. I'm not ready. Nobody ever is, but that doesn't matter, because it's time to vote. Oh, Caropods all buzz. You pull them out. Screens have a 4x4 grid with the faces of everyone here. Everyone votes, and Kirikuma begins drumroll. You're all voted August Clark, and you were correct. Who did August vote for? Me, probably? Well, it really was him. You're right. Glad we got it right, but I suppose this victory has a grim lining. Are you really gonna execute him? Of course I will, but first, why don't you hear from the man of the hour himself? Yes, if you want me to explain myself. That would be nice, yeah. So obviously, I found the hatch, and anyone that was looking for it been knowing about it for a few days. I was like, his tone totally shifted. Yeah, he's become actual... Yeah. Well, yeah, didn't you see the Ribbit Bear? It's a frog version of Monokuma. I love doing that voice. I'm a big fan. Well, what do you expect me to do? Deny it further? It's a bit late for that. Anyway, I knew about the hatch, but it was sort of biding my time. I wanted to make sure I was ready first. Okay, it just happened to... That's a coincidence. I chose that site to make my escape. Fortunately, I wasn't the only one. Marie was there, ready to go through, and I knew I had to do something about it, so I did. I intended to just throw her to the side and make it through before her, but before I knew it, I had thrown her off the side. You know, normally a fall like that wouldn't kill someone. It would hurt like hell, but it wouldn't kill you. I guess I was just unlucky. Oh, you were unlucky. Dango, she hit the ground, she just enough to crack her head open. Looked over the ledge, expecting to see her unconscious, but instead it was her dead body and a pool of her own blood. And from there, I resolved myself. I knew there wasn't enough time to get out, so I would have to escape using the other method. I guess I see why he would do that, but it seems like the better choice would definitely have been to just go through the hatch. Like, he killed her anyways, making it worse for yourself. And you fail. Yeah, I failed. So what now? Do I get executed? Yep-a-rooney. Alright, I guess. I suppose I buried my own grave when I killed her, huh? Hold on to your butts, kids! I'll be seeing you guys later. Actually, guess I won't be. I prepared a very special execution for August Clark, the Schisel model. It really sucks, huh? Being faced with your own death. Now I won't have to do it again. Let's do this! It's punishment time! I actually think this looks really good. I mean, he doesn't look good, but like the flashes and stuff actually look pretty good. Oh yeah, those crimson bloodstains, boy, I tell you. It started off so well. It started off so well, and then they just had no more ideas after the start. Unless this is some, like, reference that I'm just not getting, which is entirely possible. That was entirely uninspired after the first, like, 2 seconds of it. So, what'd you think? Not bad for the first execution, don't you think? Jesus Christ. Such brutality. Are you fucking kidding me? They fucking mutilated him. What did you think of that twist at the end? I'm pretty proud of it, if I do say so myself. I mean, it wasn't even like great. Kill me when I'm not looking. That's better than me having to put my head through the hole and get guillotined, knowing it's going to happen, like right then and there. I'd love for you to kill me before that. I am not sure. That's a good question, Mike. Probably not. Proud. You're proud of that? How can you be so casual about killing someone? I feel sick to my stomach. That whole thing was gruesome. This is the second dead body I've seen today. I'm not seeing any more. I look around at people's faces. They're all terrified. I look back and forth trying to make sense of the situation. Say that dreams are the mind processing the information that you in the day. Dreams are what we use to cope with our everyday lives at the end of the day. How we make sense out of our lives. What happens when those things just don't make sense? What happens when the things happen for no reason? When there's no apparent cause and effect, so there's no method to the madness nor a solution to the problem. What we're doing right now is just trying to process. What we're doing right now is trying to process what just happened. Looking around in a dreamlike state, trying to process the day we had, trying to come up with a reason, a solution, an excuse. 2 people died today, one of them brutalized right before our eyes. What reason could there possibly be? What happens when there's no sense to make sense of? Maybe that's where nightmares come from. Okay. Ooh. Amphibians don't have belly buttons, so there you go. Another fucking, I suppose, fits the situation we're in right now. Well, that was certainly a chapter of all time. Next week Friday, be the plan. What was this? 2? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 more episodes. I don't know how many chapters that is. We did 3. This might take like what, 3 or 4 streams total? Like that. I'm glad you loved it. Glad you loved it. I'm gonna keep playing it. We're gonna beat this thing because I'm gonna smash my head into the ground if I have to. All right, thanks for hanging, guys. Young for the Aussie Bucks. Thank you to Trep for the re-up. Much appreciated. I'll be back next week with more of this. Friday, because Saturday I'm going at it now. For hanging, everybody, and suffering through this with me. It makes it a lot more fun. I would not be doing this without you guys around. So, y'all have a good one. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, that's right.